Me crazy just looking at it. Combing your hair with your hand gives me feelings I don't understand. Combing your hair with your hand gives me feelings I don't understand. You do this thing when you're biting your lip. It's driving me crazy just looking at it. You know me better than I know myself. I don't wanna live in a world without you. You do this thing when you're biting your lip. It's driving me crazy just looking at it. You know me better than I know myself. I don't wanna live in a world without you. World without you. Driving me crazy just looking at it. World without you. Driving me crazy just looking at it. You do this thing when you're biting your lip. World without you. Driving me crazy just looking at it. Driving me crazy just looking at it. Combing your hair with your hand gives me feelings I don't understand. Combing your hair with your hand gives me feelings I don't understand. You do this thing when you're biting your lip. It's driving me crazy just looking at it. You know me better than I know myself. I don't wanna live in a world without you. You do this thing when I'm talking to you, like everything freezes and it's just us two. You do this thing when I'm talking to you, like everything freezes and it's just us two. You do this thing when you're biting your lip. It's driving me crazy just looking at it. You know me better than I know myself. I don't wanna live in a world without you. Give it to me like world without you. Driving me crazy just looking at it. World without you. Driving me crazy just looking at it. You do this thing when you're biting your lip. World without you. Driving me crazy just looking at it. Driving me crazy just looking at it. You do this thing when you're biting your lip. It's driving me crazy just looking at it. You know me better than I know myself. I don't wanna live in a world without you.
Hello, hello. Welcome back to another day of Girls Frontline 2. Alright, so just going to pardon me for a second here. That could work, Scotty. And welcome. Currently messing with my stuff here. I swear to God, I'd love to go a week, maybe a month, without something fucking up with the codex. Oh, Misfits, yeah. Much to Taco Misfits. Alright. Alright. So, let's get this shit show on the road. Well, she's cool and all. I want to get her first. But we also got a pull that we can do here. So we'll start off with the standard banner, see if we get anything. Deleting Blue Sky. To me, it's just another social media thingy that could be used. I avoid it because many of the people that left Twitter to go there are fucking unbearable. Too much self-importance. Another... oof. God, my head's just not in the game today. But another Nemesis. I think this might be 5, or might be maxed out on her now. Again, only one. Alright, that leaves us 90 more until we get to pick once, and then the rest of the time it's just random grind, essentially. Alright, so now to go for her. So we'll do the 10 that we have right now. Retired. Nice. Again. Tacos. Or Nagant. All the money. Oh, that's good. Actually got 3 standards in a pull. Alright. Right now we'll buy 2 just to make an even 10 pull here. Make sure it's on her and see if we get an elite at all. Boop. There we go. As it's not who I was expecting it to be. Noise. New character for me. Latara. Okay. What's this one? That must be what's on her. Storm going. So we did get an elite doll, but not Centrisi here. We'll probably do. I think we got enough for 73 after. Yeah, we definitely have enough to do enough 10 pulls to get her, and then we'll try going for her gun. So that is a new retired one that's acquired now. Are there any more retired ones I don't got? A lot of gold. Yeah, there are a few retired. If I remember right, this game came out global for back in March. So yeah, it's sort of expected to be a little bit behind. So we got here. So now is that shit gonna appear as a weapon I can take up some? That's the one that you're gonna QBZ 191. This is the new one. So actually, I'll take it up to 10 so it's easy to remember, not to gank it. Lock that, change to that. Alright, we got one of her guns, so we can calibrate this, take it up to 4 now. Of 30% now will do increased damage. Getting the stronger slowly over time. What the next one does? It takes up to 18%, then...
Charging.
Yeah.
Yep, told you. I got new earbuds. Listen to music.
Fortification. Almost forgot that. Oh, there we go. Now she's maxed out in fortifications too.
Here. Just instructions. My earpods on the TV.
So there we go. Got another one that's maxed out now, so that's cool.
These are
Got a fortification for her. Turn her to the first attack. If I remember right, she's part of the current burn. Well, she's one of the ones that are good for a burn team. Got a fortification for her. Got another one for Nagat as well. Increased to 3/8. Okay. Got it, first one. Defense debuff. The school's cooldown is reduced by 1 turn. Alright. Here we go. Now for her, QBZ 191. There we go. Change the one that's already been leveled up. Attachments. I know it can have attachments. Thanks for the hydrate. Wait. I don't have a better one that she could use. No, I actually have the regular QBZ, so don't know why I switched over to that one. So she's fire, right? Yeah, fire. Bomb. Could take her up. I need a gonna hold off until I actually can work on the fire team. Let's see here, attack, crit, yeah, we'll just toss that on there for now. Any fire damage ones. Health crit, attack crit defense. Go for that for now. The only one that I have open is this one. There we go. I actually have a fire one right there. Cringer pants. Kitty ever. Oh, caliber crap, which I don't understand the calibrating thing too much right off the bat, so. I'm gonna have to take that up once. Twice? No, I need to take her to 21st. Which we can do. Let's see where training stuff is. And got enough to expand. I'm gonna go too deep in that one because I still need to get my current team up to 45. Take that up. Sometimes when I'm lying in bed, dun, 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 dun. Yep. She has a level 61. Not all of the dolls have these, so. Hello, Steffi Smith. Yo, what's up? Nothing much. Just did a couple rolls on the targeted banner here and got QJ here. How am I doing? I'm doing fine. Just another day. But gonna be working on the events, the silver winter event stuffs in a second or two here. Want to get all this knocked down. Let's see here. Jack of all trades. 6 burner tribute dolls and 15 dolls collected total. Slowly getting up to the 2400 that I need for the Molotov Bunny outfit. But welcome. Do you play? I guess you play Girls Frontline as well. What's going on here? Dispatch room. Oh, new person. So claim that. Gift in combat. Oh, could deploy her in a combat thing. Doesn't mean we have to win with her. No, have to clear the stage at least once. Blah. Not to work on that some other time here. Just doesn't help. You're restricted to only 5 dispatches a day. Well, not a day, but dispatches at a time. All the other things got a new background. Neato. Boop 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 boop. And for cake. Okay, know that. What else is there? Oh, profile portrait. Alright, so everything's been caught up on. Go to the event. So I have done a bit with this already. Like, I just need to do one more thing for the jumpy game. This was a lot easier to knock out than I expected it to be. Challenges aren't opened yet. Already did all the supply ones. And figured I'd save the story for doing on stream. I was going to do this yesterday, but I was tired as hell. So I passed out around like, I think it's 6, 7 o'clock last night and didn't wake up until, I think it's about 8 o'clock this morning. No, I have been keeping up on doing this stuff, so I'm already on my 3rd day of working on it. Then last one gives little portrait thing. And where was it? Anyway, so there's the story. We'll see how this goes. Another 300 collapsed pieces out of doing this, plus all the other stuff that you get from this. Oh no, the dormitory. As the music's final beats conclude, Yuhi finishes the dance practice with a perfect motion. I cannot help but clap at this mesmerizing display. Okay, no VA work. Okay. When did you... it's this late already? Yeah, but I can wait. No rush. No. That won't do. I was the one who invited you. You're here to help me out, too. Here to help me out, too. Okay, sit down. Have some tea. Yuhi expeditiously carries over a chair, stuffing a mug of steaming hot tea into my hand. A flowery fragrance hits me, emanating from the cup's contents. No need to go so far. You told me before that you wanted me to help you tidy up some neural data, right? Yes, the records I wanted you to go over with me are from before that special day as well. A time not unlike now. A memorable experience, yes? Yeah, it was exciting fighting for, or it was exciting or frightening. It wasn't exciting or frightening, nor anything that changed the world. Still, I look back on it fondly, and it taught me a lot. There's one thing that does get me, having picked up this game a little bit after the official release here. The global is the story is just so fucking chippy choppy. It doesn't help that I didn't play the first Scrolls Frontline, so I don't know a whole lot of like the previous history. Alright, I'll do my best to help you. Shall we begin? Yeah, I'll be in your care. Like, where did we meet Yui? I know she was just introduced to Global, so it was like, where's the fucking story leading up to actually meeting her? Is that gonna come in the story? I don't know. I'm hoping, I guess. Commander, I'm over here. Connection is good and visibility is clear. Well done, Yuhi. Right, let's have a look. This place looks familiar. It should be. Zachiro's nearby, right, Commander? That's right. I think your first time should be done in a familiar place. Well done, you've thought of everything. when you're guiding your juniors, you should also pay attention to if this isn't the time to be thinking about things like this. I should use this time to properly sort out my neural cloud. I'm ready. Alright, let's begin. Okay, so I had Bacon's Sonomi in there. I'd like to keep to actually my own stuff whenever I'm doing campaign or story stuffs. Okay, so you go here, apply. Hey Dale. How's my day going? My day's going okay. Just another day. Much the tireds. Hello, Jide. Everybody's like dun 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 dun. I'd be okay. Just working on the story for this event, and it's not a particularly high level story. As you can see, me using this AoE is going to pretty much wipe everything out. Boosh. But yeah, this stuff actually started, well, this event actually started 2 days ago, roughly. And yesterday I was going to stream doing this story, but I was just too damn tired. By 6, 7 o'clock I had already like passed out, and well, I had already just wanted to lay down, so I did, and didn't wake back up until about like 5, 6 hours ago. Just wasn't feeling it. Wasn't extremely sick, but it was like still had a bit of nausea. Hey Trippy, how you doing? Also, we got ads starting up here soon. I think I'm actually going to go to the dashboard here and force a 3-minute one to play instead of just the 30 seconds or minute and a half or where the hell is at. That way it gets rid of pre-roll for everybody coming in. So, let's see here. That's actually just the ending screen. So we're going to do that right now. I'll see you guys in a few moments, but I'll still be in chat. I hope you're doing good as well, Trippy. Welcomes. There we go. Sorry, I wanted to drop a lurk at least on part of the T community, since he is active as well. And welcome back from ads, everybody. Sorry for the long ads, but we'll get that painful shit out of the way early. Alright, so continuing on. How's it going? It's going. We'll just continue. Right into combat. Eliminate all enemies. Achieve victory. Lose no more than 2 units. Easy. It's just gonna constantly be throwing us in the same area. I'll try to continue one more time after this, because I've never actually pushed through just continue unless I'm doing the challenges. Yeah, it's about the question, did I do this a second time for no reason or what? That's why. Trying to look to see. It should have a follow-up, but it doesn't seem like I'll be able to do anything either way. Oh no, they know I'm here. I don't know. I mean, don't know about you, but things just... entire areas just suddenly catching on fire seems normal. But how you doing, KK? Alright, so continue. If this skips over story stuff again, I'll just go back to confirm, then play through the stuffs. Yeah, it's just going straight to the combat. I have this feeling that it's skipping. Cat to get bored to go get food. Yay, food. Getting in cellophane. Somebody put me away before I break. Yes, I can still hit that afterwards. 2-1, got me bloodshot. Boom. Ta-da! Oh, okay, so probably doesn't then, okay. Data organization is going smoothly so far. Never thought that you would run into Nagant and Senia there. Yeah, I was a bit shocked too. With how big the world is, running into past companions by sheer chance might as well be a miracle. And they helped me out a lot back then too. I haven't gotten the chance to thank them properly since I got on board. Maybe I should take some flowers with me? What do you think, Commander? That's a good idea. Expressing your thoughts with flowers is a holiday tradition too. It might be difficult to get real flowers in the contamination zone, though. What flowers were you thinking of? What flowers are good for expressing gratitude? Let me think. How about carnations? Carnations might be a little too... Well, maybe Nagant would be happy with that. Right? Carnations express both gratitude and respect. Kensia... I'm just gonna say Senia. I feel like she'll like any flowers so long as it's made out of serious Sardis gold. Yeah, probably. Right. Do you have any flowers you're fond of, Commander? Flowers I'm fond of? I have a few. I can't exactly pick out a particular favorite. It's alright. I'm just asking for the sake of it. No need to think too hard. Here, let me fill up your tea. There's some dried flowers added into this tea. It adds a nice fragrance, right? If only we had some cookies to go with it. Yes, always need the cookies. She interrupts my thoughts with her cheery tone. I take a good sniff of the liquid's aroma. Yeah, it's lovely. Okay, I think that'll do it. Let's get back to organizing. Yeah, of course. I want to double check the previous one, see if there was story to it, but it doubled over. See if this gives story when we first load, and otherwise we can just quit out. Alright, so it isn't actually skipping it. We can do the side one also for shits and giggles, just to keep things going. One thing that's nice about the event stuff is it doesn't cost energy. No more than one unit. Should be fine. Up here, boop. Little smiley box things. Okay, boop. Kaboom. Main thing is the extra collapse pieces. Need to change the rotation order instead of having to click all the time. Oh, I'll definitely get. Yep. Go boom. Oh, I had a sneaky little shit up top here. I didn't even see him. I thought he was over here. I do see these over here. It's just I'm gonna bother with them whenever we get done. Commander, when the situation calls for it, even not so proper methods should still be used, right? You mean when you hacked into the city's CCTV? Well, you didn't use it for anything malicious, and everything ended well. I know, right? You're the best, Commander. You shut your mouth. You went so far to help Professor Bowen look for Lumi just so you could have some artificial snow? There must be something more at play. Eh? Ah, you're right, Commander. I did initially seek him out because I wanted to use artificial snow for a performance. After knowing what Lumi meant to him, though, I couldn't just let it be. And before I realized it, I started taking it like a competition with how good Lumi was at running away. Aha, Buckfooter. That does sound like something you would do. Should I take that as a compliment, Commander? Of course. If you weren't like that, you wouldn't have been able to continue dancing. Commander. Where the freak's at? Yeah. Hi, Rain. How you doing? West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. There, more than that. That aftershave. Seriously, getting all sincere all of a sudden. It's embarrassing, you know. But I do like it. Hee. Her brilliant smile makes me ease up, too. I'm looking forward a little to what's next. Shall we continue? Yep, this is the best part of the performance. Where we razed the city to the ground. Commander, come quick over here. What's this music? Don't you want to take a break? You've been at it for so long. Does that mean I get to enjoy your dancing again? I just can't keep anything from you, can I? Very well, as you wish. Mama. I only just finished arranging the steps to this dance, so you'll be the first person to see it. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Yep. Those were indeed camera angles. Commander, what do you think? You're streaming side to side hopping. Yeah. Do do do. Do do do. I do like that because I've already done the test run thingy for both the characters. But all her moves are like dances. A lot of buffing the team and stuff, though. When I watch people dancing, I feel happier. Does it mean you like it? Can I take that to mean that you approve? Of course. That's great. Actually, there's more after this. Still, the intermission should be over by now, right? We aren't done yet. Ah, you're right. I think I should wait until it's all over before putting on a show for you. And in my mind, 'cause I feel all your flesh now is crying out for more. Good song. Ah, there's Lumi. This thing was a little bit of a bastard in the side mission thingies. And I forgot to change the things again. I always forget the distance to these things exploding. My hand off my heart and my mind. But you can't hide. I'll make you my two. Looking how your flash now is crying more. Okay, get rid of these issues. Whoop. Nothing else in range there. Out of my head, off my heart, and my mind. Out of my head, off my heart, and my mind. Just a little guy. Make you mine. My head off my heart and my mind. My flesh now is crying out for more. Da 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 da. Yay. And Oh, butthead. I can't move, so I might as well just light him up and finish it off. Yay. Alright, so already halfway through. Alright. Oh no, she's one. No eep, why you do the no sleepy sleeps? Sleepy time good. Oh, I can just finish this guy off afterwards. Boom. I just barely out of range. Gonna fall asleep. Do some jumping jacks. Suplex the chicken. All I can do is just shoot. Okay. Pew pew pew. Thing can't jump over the ledges. Ta-da! Yeah, usually whenever I have trouble sleeping, I'll try to like do something productive. I'll fire up Blender or else Unreal Engine and just tinker around in there. Eventually I end up getting tired out. But I'm a bit old, so getting tired isn't that hard. Whoa. You say, whoa, woe is me, I'm so whoa. Make sure there's nobody behind, okay. Oh, that's a lot of them all gone. Kaboosh. They found me out. Oh no. I don't think, yeah. Go for that one. Can't reach either of them, so I'll just go here so they don't get free shots. Oh no! And done. Yeah, already getting pretty close. So we got another boss fight, okay. This event does, well, the story for it doesn't have as many, well, as much dialogue as the previous one, the Escape from Cyborg. Which I found to be pretty interesting. Story event to go through and stuff. Still sort of confused as to like how some of the characters got to be in, like, in the group and stuff. Okay, so we are definitely hitting Lumi in that area. Then we have one off to the left that is a melee, so it's going to come running over to us anyway. These hunters, though. Sort of surprised they're not stealth ones. I could go here. We'll just take him out that way. Oop. One less problem. Now you come over here, take that guy out. Do 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 do. Pew pew. Now come up. Cleanse the fire things on it. Okay. Bye bye. Oh, could just go this way. Yeah, that should finish it up. Ellipses. Commander, what's with you? Getting all serious all of a sudden? I'm just thinking that if it weren't for you noticing that what Lumi really wanted, who knows how long it would have been misunderstood for. Hehe. It was nothing impressive. Alicia... I really don't want to try that one. Senim? Whatever. Told me that the soul of dance is expression. So I habitually began to observe the people around me to see what they express with the smallest expressions and movements. Yeah. Alright, yeah. Go have some fun. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out some. Always nice seeing you. Hope you have fun with what you're doing. Don't know if you're going to be doing the Minecrafts or something else. I suppose I ended up in the right place the wrong way. The soul of dance is expression, an interesting phrase. It's true that when I watch Vepley and Sharkery, I can feel their emotions sometimes. Hello, Hans. Yeah. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Hi, Hans. Well, I don't know if Han has a Twitch, but I do know that Han has that, so I'll post this for anybody that's interested in checking out Han T Miles. There is their YouTube, which I think there's a notification up. Yeah, coming soon. Gonna be playing Call of Juarez. I never knew how to pronounce that shit. And Darksiders, nice. Oh, looks like video scheduled for 5/28, so 4 days from now for that one. Got Mega Man 1 2 days from now. Earthbound tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Spooters. Yeah, no problem at all, hon. This be how I try to run things. I mainly just do my stuff on Twitch. I think it's only been like a year or so that I've actually started simulcasting to YouTube as well. But right now I'm actually lurking on Kuramaru Onisan from the T's Discord as well. I'm not sure exactly what he's watching. I know he's doing like a watching stuff. I don't know if he's like doing a react stream or what. Just lurking to support while I'm doing my own stuff too.
Arjun.
Yeah, it's Jordan.
Please try to say hi. Hi, I got new earbuds.
Yeah, you got new earbuds.
Yeah.
So how have you been enjoying Darksiders, Han? Okay, so I read that. Hey, you get it, Commander. That's right. Things on your mind that you can't speak, emotions you can't declare, all of that can be expressed through dance. Yes, interpretive dance. After the whole business with Professor Bowen and Lumi, I became even more certain about this. Dance can go beyond the boundaries of death and speak to the soul. If it wasn't for Lumi's dancing, imagine the regrets the professor and his wife would have had. Don't forget your own part in it. You helped out a lot. I pat her head. She looks upwards, a shade of red creeping onto her face. Yeah, you get the little blush. I was really happy to be able to help Lumi and the professor. I want to convey more and more things with dance from now on too. I'm sure you'll manage it. I don't really understand dancing, but if you need help, I'll always be here. Speaking of this, I really did have another request for you. I'll tell you after we're done for good with the organizing. There's not much left. Let's clear it all out in one go. Alright. Your body. Do, 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 do. It's like, I wish I could have the music on the YouTube side of things as well, but YouTube just... I don't feel like having every single one of my damn streams on YouTube hit with multiple copyright things. So we'll keep doing what we've been doing. We'll just go after the side tracks as we come along. Also, I need to check something here. Boop.
And Dad, you need to help me from these
I'll read it after I'm done.
Okay.
Got him new earbuds, so he's like bothering me to go through the instructions with them.
Yeah, because I want to listen to music on the TV.
Gonna miss those ones. Could move it up one more and get that guy right there. Boom. Job done. Yeah, and then boop. Bunch of easy collapse crystals, essentially, is what this is all about. Collapse pieces. I keep calling them collapse crystals, but I know they're collapse pieces. The thing that's off to the left-hand side of the timeline is also gives collapse pieces too, so it's like you get a decent bit out of it all.
This is clean.
It's not like the enemies get more moves anyway, so might as well boop. Boop. I should clear them all out. This is a nice event that I'd recommend people probably, like if they're looking to pick up the game but they didn't want to like miss out on something that's going on at the time, or feel like they couldn't get it all done. Because the max level for this is, let's see, we got 22, 24. It's 24 to get the story all done. So that's not too bad.
Is that a rockstar?
Also, they could probably do with more variety in the maps, but hey, all good things come with time, right? I know that will take that. Actually, could just take it up one more and then kill that one with her follow-up. No, actually, I had a boss one there. Still not far enough. Oh well, might as well do something sort of useful while I'm going along. Oh no! A-hole stunned me. Yeah, stunned Vector, so she won't be able to do anything. Oh, she got stunned too. Alright, whoop. Also, recently they actually put all the current models up that you can download the PMX files for Miku Dance stuffs to do like fan art things and shit, but though it does say in the usage guidelines right on the same page, you know, you're not supposed to use this for like adult content, you know people are gonna use it for adult content. One of those sad but true moments. Alright, 9's pretty much the last normal one, then we got the YZ afterwards. This gives us a portrait, 2 vouchers that we could use in the special thing for getting the other tickets for actually buying stuff. Does this give any tickets to? No, this just gives... Might as well collect these, since there's not a claim all on this stuff. Combat. Like a Ugandan Bruce Lee. I've seen this several times, sorry. Okay, so we wipe out most of the enemies on the ground. Actually, if I move it over one more, that'll get rid of those issues right there. Be pretty much the right hand side I have to worry about. Dun 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 doo 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 doo, dumping all around. And she can handle the ones up top side for the most part. Okay, she can do that. She also finishes it off too, so might as well go there. Have you move up here, go after this one. Now clear the top side. I'll leave 2 and then the boss. Might as well. Do 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 Bonk. Do 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 do. Actually, come here. Light it up again. Do 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 do. No, not just yet. No, they're both stuck in place. Oh, damn it. I just noticed I had enough that I could have used the grenade. And there we go. Problem solved. There, all organized. Good work, Yuhi. I should be the one saying that, Commander. All the redundant data's gone. I feel much better for it. And I feel much better for it. Thank you. I prepared a present for this, actually. A present? No need, really. Keeping everyone in good shape is my duty as commander. Oh, it's nothing expensive. I made it myself. Take it. Yuhi retrieves a box from the shelf behind her, producing a flower pieced together with mechanical parts. Oh, that's sort of neat. The flower stem and calyx are constructed with levers and gears. The petals with a gradient of copper, and the stamen with smatterings of shattered crystal. Much time was dedicated to this present. Might this be a hibiscus? Yeah. It's about time. It's about that time of year, and I wanted to give you flowers too. I'm told that the hibiscus signifies gentleness and resilience. I wanted to use it to express my gratitude for your efforts in treating everyone gently, including me. But a metal flower will never wilt, which means that I'll never be separated from you. I accept the gently glinting metal flower, the faint light upon its petals warm and pleasant. Thank you, I will treasure it. You said you have something else you wanted of me? What is it? Yeah, you mentioned it earlier with Vepli's Sionbei and Sharkry Sionbei, right? The part about the soul of dance's expression. I think so. With the understanding that you have of dance, you must watch them perform often. I might not be on their level yet, but the Sparkle Troop's performances have been getting great reviews from the public. Commander, you should come see us dance too. Of course, but do I only need to watch? You think that's too easy, Commander? Then you should clap loudly and liven up the atmosphere with everyone. Hehe, I'm just kidding. So long as you enjoy yourself and feel what I'm trying to get across to you. Yuhi's eyes shine with light, her mien one of... I'm not even sure what that word is. One of absolute passion. Mean. A person's look or manner, especially one of a particular kind, indicating their character or mood. Interesting. Such faith in remaining steadfast sways me as well. In a time of as cruel as ours, this passion will forever be of inestimable value. Just say invaluable. Alright, I'll take you up on that. So stuff us acquired. Okay, get this all done. Yappa. Doobie deebie dow. That one's pretty far up there by itself. And boop. So all these weren't extremely difficult to get through. They're a good, like, very easy event thing to go through for people up there in level, but it seems enjoyable story. I do wish I knew more about, like, how she even got into the group and other things like that. But as far as I know, Global is still doing catch up with the China server. So who knows, man? Maybe once we get more than just these 8 chapters that we have now, we'll start getting more information on how things came to be. And there's also the past events thing that's in the campaign menu that we could potentially, like, at least play through to get the story. I don't even really need to get that one. I want to get these buttheads knocked out. Yeah, we got enough that I could just wipe them out with the rest of the team. Boop. Bum bum. Bum bum.
I see
Alright, so got a lot of stuff to go through. On a bright and pleasant morning, pedestrians begin to filter onto the satellite city street. The shops on the sides of the street hang up colored lights and put on displays of bouquets, dyeing the otherwise monotone cityscape. Yuhi steps in front of one such shop, lightly touching a pedal as shock makes itself apparent on her face. Wow, these flowers are real? I thought they were plastic. Plants for viewing pleasure are expensive these days. Well, it is the time of year to express your wishes by giving flowers. Right, Sharkri Sionbei's response. Yuhi inspects the message recorded records on her phone. She scrolls up and down, failing to find Sharkri's name. Huh, there's nothing. Could it be that she didn't see my message? Beep beep. As Yuhi feels anxiety creep in, her phone begins to ring. Sharkri Sionbei is calling. Hello, can you hear me? Good morning, Sharkri. Morning. Sharkri saw the message. Compared to the previous version, the changes worked really well. Dancing with the falling snow, with the audience's full attention. Geez, all this talk makes me want to get on the stage myself. Really, Sharkri Sionbei? Sparkle, my dull dance squad, will welcome you with open arms at any time. Sparkle, to think of it, that sure is a passionate name. I must apologize, though. The cafe's been really busy recently. The young mistress is no help, and Centaurus raised the standards of service again. But it's alright. No matter how busy it gets, Sharkri will always keep the customers happy. I see, and here I thought you'd finally agree to join. But with your approval, I'm much more confident in the changes to the routine. It's a bit early to celebrate, you know. The plan might have been perfect with Sharkri's help, but where will you get snow from? The technology's only gotten to a refined enough stage to only emulate rain, right? And it's limited to the white zone cities too, though we get a few scraps in the satellite city occasionally. Don't worry, I've gone over the files already. LUB-01 has a scientist researching artificial snow. I'm already there on the way to their laboratory. Eh? You already left Pry-01, Yuhi? You sure move fast. The only thing left to do in Pry-01 is to practice before the performance. With the changes locked in, there's nothing left for me to do there. Once I got news about the artificial snow, I set off right after sending you a message. I heard that Lub-01 has an excellent dessert shop, and they say their sweets are all super cute. I really wanted to go take a look. Since you're in Lub-01, Yuhi, could you go take a look and snap some photos of the sweets? Sharkri would be so very grateful. Dessert shop. This might be a good chance to get closer to Sharkri Sionbei. I couldn't quite hear that. Was there something you didn't want Sharkri to hear? No, nothing. The signal got a bit bad, that's all. Send me the shop's name, please. Give me a second, it's on the tip of Sharkri's tongue. What is it, manager? I'm on the phone with Yuhi. Was that new coffee beans? Springfield's voice comes from the other end of the call. I know that's one that people are waiting for also, Springfield. Sharkri has to help carry some stuff. Be right back, Cease. No problem. Do what you need to do. 5 minutes later. Here's the encore. Yuhi, you still there? Yes, go ahead. I went ahead and asked the manager just now. She said that artificial snow is some really impressive tech right now, and totes hard to put into action. Is my finest work going to sink before its maiden voyage like this? Makes me angry just thinking about it. You won't know unless you try. I had to go to great lengths to convince the dance squad's instructor to approve Sparkle for Prize 01 special holiday program. If we miss out, who knows how long I'll have to wait for the next opportunity. If we need it for the best effect, I'll go for it, even if my odds of success are only 1%. Yuhi answers as she pats her chest. Simultaneously, she finds many people running in her direction with distress on their faces. Furious dude. Stop going in that direction, everyone. Turn back. The man at the front of the group shouts as the passersby stop in their tracks. The robot's gone haywire and messed up the entire street. Look at all these bubbles on my clothes. I'm soaked. Oh no, not the bubbles. Yuhi, can't you hear me? Sounds like there's a lot of noise over there. What's going on? Sorry, Sharkries, Sionbe. A robot's gone out of control here. I've got to go have a look. Robot? Out of control? Man, that satellite city sounds dangerous. Maybe you should get out of there first. I can ask the manager to think of something for the snow. It's no problem. I'm here already. Might as well give it a go. I'll be A-okay. Yuhi ends the call, running in the direction the man indicated. Whoa, slippery. Before she could run a dozen steps, Yuhi steps on a puddle of white foam. Just before she falls to the ground, she extends her right arm, supporting herself and landing on her feet after a 360-degree twirl. A perfect aerial motion. If that was on stage, the audience would have given a big round of applause, right? God, for some reason that reminds me of Rock Lee from Naruto. God, this wet feeling on my hands is really icky. Just what is this white foam? Was that a firefighting robot? Snowing. A strange voice comes from her right. Yuhi turns to find a small automaton no taller than half a person. Snowing. Snow, what do you mean? Wait, are you that faulty? Before she can finish her sentence, the robot spews forth a burst of bubbles, hitting the unprepared Yuhi straight on. My clothes! It's getting in my ear! Snowing! Hold up, don't you run. Not after doing a number like this on the frame I just had maintained. The robot runs into the distance as Yuhi quickly swats away the foam on her and gives chase. Snow. Hold on. Oh no, there's someone up ahead. The robot dashes along the pavement. Not far away is a senior citizen, not so keen of foot. Oh no. Crap. If it keeps moving, there'll be a collision for sure. Where's the security bot? It's not paying attention at all. He looks over at the security bot moving along at a leisurely pace, gritting her teeth. Screw it. Yeet! Yuhi gets a running start, leaps into the air, and delivers a stylish kick to the little robot's fragile joint. The sudden strike makes the little robot lose its balance, and it falls to the ground with a pirouette. The old woman soon leaves the robot's path on the pavement. Whew, that was close. Nearly ran into that old lady. While Yuhi takes the time to escort the old woman to safety, the little robot springs to its feet again and hurries away, swaying from side to side. Snowing! Don't just run off. Gah, it's spraying all over the place again. If this gets out of hand... Yuhi looks about hurriedly, searching for a way to stop the little robot. It keeps spinning around enthusiastically not far away, continuously spewing foam. Hey, aren't you K2? Yes? Yuhi turns around to answer. Two familiar faces stand right before her, or right behind her. M1895 and Stechkin? Why are you two here? Oh, hey, again. We look, it's complicated. We have some business to take care of. No time for that now. Why are you wet all over? Is it that robot? Did your robot go haywire? It's not mine. I don't know how to explain, but we need to stop it right now. If we just let it run around like this, we'll have an accident on our hands for sure. Can you help me out? We got ads here in a couple seconds. I'll hold off on reading a bit more. This has been interesting stuff, though. Hello, Rod. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Magali. You just call me Mags. I do stuff in Blender sometimes. I play video games. Currently hooked on Girls Frontline 2, running through an event that's happening right now. How you doing, Rod? Rift of the Necrodancer. That was a pretty good game. Wait, I don't know. I don't think I played Rift. I played Crypt of the Necrodancer. I'm doing alright, just finished Rift. Okay, cool. I played that a little bit on stream a while back, but I didn't get too far because I'm not good at streaming and paying attention to doing the rhythm. But we're currently in ads, so I'm just like waiting for stuffs to show that it'd be all done. Good to see Bacchus too. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. So many things I need to go through. I need to go through and like get rid of some of these tabs. I'm not sure how many I have open on right now. See? Yeah. I got another 30 seconds according to OBS until the ad break is done, then I'll continue with the story here. It seems at least the 3-minute ad that I did earlier made it so at least Raiders can come in and see what the hell's going on. Ugh. Good stretch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ads done. Welcome back from those that got stuck in ads. Huh? Oh. It's a senior's duty to help out their juniors, after all. Wait, don't shoot at us. Look out, Senia. At Nagant's reminder, Senia unhurriedly bends downwards as a glob of foam flies by over her head. I'm doing well. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I've been enjoying this game. I like the story. Last stream on Wednesday, actually finished the last available chapter for the campaign in the game. So I'm just waiting for more now. Any ideas, my good senior? This bubble monster's about to flood all the shops here. I'm thinking, okay, get a move on it at least. Don't just stand there playing games. Like, I got both these two dolls. The newest one is what this like story stuff is for, at least for global, and that's Yuhi. And yeah, just did these event story, which was pretty easy since they set it for as a level 20 event. So starting off, I think the stuff was at level 15 for the first part of the story, and then by the end it was closer to like 25. So it don't have to be super freaking high level to actually participate in this event if somebody's just starting. Okay, your wish is my command. Xenia puts away her terminal, following Nagant's footsteps and taking cover behind a toppled table. Still thinking? Of course not. We need to prioritize getting the source of the chaos under control. Right, K2 and I will pin it down so it doesn't move as much. You look for a timing, grab it from its bubble-spewing dead zone. Eh? Why is the hardest part being left to me? Xenia. Okay, it's an order. I get it. How about an extra hour on my break times from now on? Oi, no haggling. Any questions, K2? No, let's go. This Yuhi, this is the newest one for global. I guess we actually do. Like, here's all the stories. And 25 is where it left off at. Way to get plenty of collapse pieces here. Get all these tickets. These tickets are vouchers are needed for buying stuff from there. Supplies done. Need to wait for challenge to unlock. I got one thing left on here. So after about 2 days of the event being out, I've done most everything. Challenge mode doesn't unlock for another 4.5 days. Then there's daily dance practice thing for getting tickets as well, and then also extra stuffs. Biggest thing is like the collapse pieces here for doing rolls, and I need a lot of these two things for leveling up characters since I'm still working my way to max level, which is 60 on this game currently. The event shop has some pretty decent things. It's got 2 keys, which are like little boosts to stats for the characters. I forget how many of these were available. I think it was like 5 or something of both these, or not even that much. But both of those had the standard banner tickets and then the targeted banner. Had collapse pieces there. Had a stock. Was this a stock or no? This was a. Oh yeah, that's a stock at least. Then had a scope, and then a full skin for assault rifle since Yuhi is a assault rifle character. Other than that, it's got a few other things. Like I definitely want these cores. And then afterwards, I want to get the targeting calibrations maxed, bought up. Then the rest of it is like it's just whatever I decide to get. There's plenty of time left in the event still. Almost a full month. But this is like a little jumpy game that you just use A and D to move left and right. At first I thought it was going to be like Jump King, but it's not exactly like that. The character is always moving, like bouncing at least. And once the platforms get off the screen at the bottom, they disappear. So you can't, like, if you don't overestimate jumping up onto something, you can't, like, you sort of SOL if you start falling down to where you thought, well, where you just came from, and it happened to go off screen. And all those were actually very easy to do. I thought this was going to be hard, but this is actually total score. So if you played 15 rounds and every time you only got 1,000 points, it'd be enough to get this. It's accumulative instead of just in one go. Because I think the highest I got was not that high. Does it say? Yeah, 75, 60 was the highest I got so far. Why does story's got that, but then we got supply thing, which I've already gone through, so Again, this is a way to get more tickets. Just auto through that. Another 12,000 right there just from what I got from doing the story. But this is up to 42 though. So the supply thing, 30, 33, 36, 39, and 42 for doing all those. Then you use the tickets for buying more here, which now I can do. So get 2 of those and ta-da! Just leaves 4 more, and once I get those all bought up, then I'll start screwing around with buying everything else. Go with these for gifts for the characters, well, the dolls, and then attachments are helpful as well. But I know I need a lot of these for maxing out my higher ones right now. But we could do some rolls, I guess. Now she's the one that I actually want to get. So we'll go with 2 sets now. Let's see how it goes. Let's see what we get out of these 2. Ah, Latara again. Okay. She does have a cute little animation. Okay. Good. Boink. Ah, look out again. Okay. Have a character acting like that, and you have a lot of people on Twitter acting the fucking idiots because of it. You know. Alright, so no such luck just yet. We got a fitting room and take care of that stuff. So that takes her up to segment 3 now. Ta-da! And back. No, wrong thing. Oop. And this takes her up to increase crit rate by 20%. Alright. Interesting. But actually got one elite earlier, and it was her. But this game's just like how Genshin is, with the 80 being the pity limit sort of thing. So if I remember right, if I go back to recruitment, it'll say something like I've got 53 more until a guaranteed. Yeah, 53 more. What we got going on here? Oh, that's right, from the event. So we'll go back here again because we still have more of this stuff to do. Yeah, get a good bit of collapse pieces from this. So 8, so that's 240 collapse pieces just from these story things that unlock as you're going through. Hey, no running this time. Hearing the sound behind itself, the robot turns around exaggeratedly. Before it could focus its camera on Yuhi, Nagant had already restrained it with the rope she had on her body. Scary, scary, lawbreaker, lawbreaker. You're the one causing all this ruckus, and you dare yell that at us? Ah, right. M1895, Stechkin. Thank you. Without your help, I probably would have never caught this little guy. Don't worry about it. Of course, you've got to give an old friend a hand. Speaking of which, you're still the exact same as before after all this time. Just noticed my music's went to kaput. I can see you later. Alrighty, later's Rod. Really? The exact same? The exact same. What? But I tried so hard for so long. Does it really not matter? The news seems to hit Yuhi hard. This is our first time meeting after we left Griffin, right? Alright, Stechkin changed her name. Goes by Senya now. Nagant here hasn't changed much, just like you. Still good old Nagant. Us elders gotta respect tradition. You whippersnappers wanna get it. And going from Nagant M1985 to Nagant is still a difference. Sure thing, buddy. I'm called Yuhi now. Seemingly still recovering from the shock, Yuhi looks like she is still coming back to her senses. Yuhi's your new name? Sure has a nice ring to it. Yuhi, do you work around here now? No, I work in a performance troupe. I came here to look for some technical assistance with artificial snow. A performance group? In need of artificial snow? Yes, I put together a dull dance group called Sparkle. The troupe recently took on a major contract, and Sparkle will be responsible for part of the program. To add a bit of atmosphere, we're looking for some help with artificial snow. As the topic shifts to her field, Yuhi seems to ease up a bit. Whoa, sounds impressive, unlike us. All we do is the grunt work to help with the city security. Basically no holidays too. I feel that part. We finally got a few days to rest and recover, but the first thing we encounter is a public incident. Whoa. Say, do you think I could get a bonus for overtime? Sure is one hell of a holiday you're having. Aren't you here for the competition? Competition? What competition? Is there an event or something going on around here? A holiday event of sorts, with a sizable prize pool to boot. I hear there are rare flowers up for grab this time. The type that don't wither even if left alone for ages. It's been the talk of the town. How come you haven't heard about this, Yuhi? Well, I suppose I've been rather busy with putting together a dance routine and didn't have time for much else. Are you guys here to win the cash prize and take home beautiful flowers for a special day? You got half of it right. Senya's planning to sell the flowers off instead. Old and gray as I am, I have little interest in money. I'm only here to help out at the request of my juniors. Gray? You got like 0 gray here. And no wrinkles at all. Well, I suppose all the funds from the flower sale shall go to me then. I might not be interested in money, but it's never bad to have a bit of money on your hands for the holidays. True dat. Wowzers, my good senior, that expression of yours is adorable. Wish I had a camera on hand to capture this. Yeah, how many times have I told you not to tease your seniors? Anyway, we're already helping out, so we might as well see it through. Let's help Yuhi tie up these loose ends. Yuhi, what do you plan to do with this little guy? Send him to the Cheerio trunk. Just because that popped up in mind, that came actually, I find these silly things from other streamers very often. That would be Gator Gusto, who actually has a redeem for that. I have no idea who owns it, so I suppose it'll have to go to the security management department. Snowing. Looks like its operation logic's well and truly gone out the window. Do you want to see snow too, like me? Yuhi bows down, lightly tapping at the little robot's head. It struggles defiantly, still bound in place. Is it upset? Why does it feel like this little guy's AI is actually pretty advanced? Let's hope that the management department can get a read on its owner, then. A moment, please. A middle-aged man runs towards the trio, waving his hands. It's Dr. Light! Thank goodness, I finally found... Of course he's got a cup of coffee. Ran this whole way with a cup of coffee. Ah. The man steps in the foam emitted by the robot, slipping underfoot and leaning down backwards till he crashes into a pile of foam. Youch! That looked like it hurt. Come help if you have the time to babble. Nagant gestures at Senia and extends a hand to the man on the ground. Are you alright? I'm fine. The man begins to get to his feet with Nagant and Senia's help, but he stops as he leans on the ground with one hand and looks at the foam on his hand with glee. This feeling, the low temperature was successfully maintained? Fantastic. This isn't too far off from real snow. Snow? Isn't this just foam? Not at all. This is snow normal foam. I'm trying to emulate the texture of snow with some special materials, but I must first make sure that its temperature and melting sensation are approximate to actual snow. Its texture is indeed closer to foam in its current stage. But if this simulation is acceptable, why am I having trouble saying that? I only need to add a cementing agent and adjust the formula, and it will be complete in no time. The man wipes at his face happily, observing the half-melted foam on his hand while sitting on the ground. Alrighty, Scotty. See, I never made a blue sky. A lot of people went to it. I thought it was just shenanigans. And like half the people that said, oh, it's the Holy Land, so I'm going there. They came back after they found out it's not the Holy Land. To no surprise. Contemplating the man's face, Yuhi falters for a moment before furrowing her brow and observing carefully. Are you Professor Bowen? Oh, yes, you know me? Yeah, X did have, like, I think, so yesterday I heard that the reason why X went down for a while was, recently here, was because one of the server rooms for it ended up catching on fire. And then today, I guess there's like a DDoS attack or something, I don't know. Ah, so it's you. I saw a picture of you in a magazine in that interview about artificial snow. I came here to look for you. Okay, I looked this up. Yeah. Oh, a doll with an interest in snow? Nagant extends her hand again, and Bowen takes it, standing up. Thank you. There's more foam up ahead. Be careful. Oh, don't worry. Waving a hand, Bowen proceeds to the robot's side, undoing its binding and gently rubbing its head. Allow me to introduce you. This is Lumi, the artificial snow dispersion robot I've been working on. Recently, the programming's gone a bit off, and it often runs around about like that, creating trouble. Whether it's compensation or apologies you want, I shall bear responsibility. The programming error will be rectified as soon as possible. Lumi, Lumi. No wonder why I was going on about snowing and whatever. Jeez, I'm so slow. Professor Bowen, you really must agree to a request of mine. Yui bows deeply to Bowen. You are? Do you remember the name Yuhi? I sent an email to you a few days ago looking for technical support with regards to artificial snow? Email? What the fuck is the internet? The guy's like super smart and makes robots and shit, but doesn't know what the internet is. That would be funny as hell. I remember now. Sorry, the past days have been busy. I haven't had time to reply yet. It's alright. I came here to talk to you about the matters for similar reasons. About what I mentioned in the email. Yeah, I'd like to help you. But you can see Lumi's current state. It's not the time to commit it to the market yet. Who's that guy from Eureka 7? I haven't watched Eureka 7. I know of it, though. I see. Yui's head droops despondently. Bowen frees Lumi from being entangled on the ropes once again. Gwah! It's a wah! He's a part orc, that's the problem. But do you need time? Do you mind telling me the details of what you need? Perhaps it could be managed without Lumi. I live nearby. Shall we chat there? I must thank you for stopping Lumi before it really caused a massive problem too. Really? I'd love to. Thank you, Professor Bowen. Can I come listen, Professor Bowen? Bonk. Nagant gives Senia a good knock on the back of the head. Stop growing around and making trouble for people. It's no trouble at all. Sorry, but you two are... my friends. They helped me get Lumi under control just then. But Nagant, Senia, weren't you two going to that competition? Ahem. Well, we should help you get Lumi back first. If it starts acting up again on the way, we can help take care of it. You're not forgetting why we're here, are you? If we were delayed by something else in the course of going to the competition, we'd miss out on the cash and the flowers. Think of that holiday special edition hat you wanted. Gotta tempt her with a hat. Holiday special edition hat? Wait, weren't you talking about going together just a second ago? I'm just kidding. You're supposed to be the serious one here after all. They forgot the little piece there. You need flowers? I happen to have some flowers at my place, planted in the front yard. If you need some, take whichever ones you like. Just thanks for your help.
Okay, let's see.
You mean we can have fresh flowers? Not the plastic kind? They're real. Whoa, that'd be perfect. Say, Nagant, let's help the professor home first. Huh? Whack. Now we got ads going on right now. Damn Twitch. I'm happy with what I got right now. To mix it up, the OBS, my game, and VC face. Eventually, just want to get rid of VC face and use Unreal Engine. I just need to figure out a good way to pipe my webcam capture with the face tracking to Unreal Engine, because right now the only setup I have is having VC face as an in-between. You wish. My beard's been here for a while. It hasn't annoyed me enough to chop it off yet, so this might go away until next year. And welcome back from ads, everybody. Not talking about yours. Okay. Well, what's a little competition compared to the citizens' safety? You tell me such things pretty often, you know? Okay, let's get moving already. Alright, so these all seem like... Probably should have, like... Did one, then check there. Did there, there. Back and forth. That's why there stops at 9, stops at 8. Yeah, should have been back and forth. So this is actually where all the cutscene stuff was. It was a separate thing. This, I remember, like, recently did a survey thingy, like a game survey thingy for this, and one of the questions on it was asking if people wanted less cutscenes interrupting, going between fights. Never seen. After less than 30 minutes on foot, the group arrives at the Bowen's residence, a 2-story house with a yard of average size. This looks more like inside an office building. I got Yuhi, you see? There's so many flowers in that yard. You weren't kidding. Haha, of course. Take whichever you want when you leave later. I remember when I was little, real flowers were all over the place, but now there is no more. And we must make do with the artificial ones. Whenever I think of the children that never got to see plants in their natural forms, I can't help but feel it's such a shame. Yeah, the texture of real petals can't be matched by plastic copies. I'll make good use of them. It's just that they don't stay in bloom for as long. Looks like my resale profits are gonna go down a bit. That was a bonk. Nagant knocks Senia's head again. Stop thinking of that stuff all the time. Decorative plants are expensive and difficult to find for sale nowadays, no? Why do you plant so many things, Professor? Well, that's a long story. Yes, it is. My wife used to be quite fond of flowers, and she tried to plant them many times with little success. But I managed to get it right. It's thanks to the temperature of the satellite city being so stable, though. It's only because the temperature barely changes season to season that these flowers can be in bloom at this time of the year. Come in, let's not stand around. Now this looks like it could be like in the dude's living room, but he just has shit everywhere. That's a nice bookshelf. The group enter the building behind Bowen. Sit wherever you'd like. I'll go get some snacks and drinks. Ah, no need. See, this looks like they could have just used her model for like the actual fighting stuff for these scenes, and same for the other dolls. But Bowen looks like just a 2D drawing that was used for his stuff. Before he could turn down the offer, Bowen proceeds into the kitchen, but not before putting on the record player next to him on the way. A gentle tune fills the room, and Yuhi cannot stop herself from lightly swaying her body to the rhythm. What a cozy song. Let me see. Dance and Dreams, I think. A rearrangement of a classical piece. What was it called again? Wait, let me have a look. Yeah, that's the name. A rearrangement of the piano piece. I don't know. Rive d'Amour? And it's quite popular as a holiday song these days. Rave d'Amour? I don't know. Blah. How do you know this stuff? I played it in the shop I part-timed at. Yuhi reads about the piece on her terminal as Nagat and Senia chatter, taking the living room's furnishings. Soon after, the rich aroma of butter and cinnamon comes drifting forth from the kitchen. Ooh, that's butter cookies and cinnamon biscuits. See, that looks like her model. This looks like it's just a 2D drawing. Impressive, being able to tell from the smell alone. Hey, I'm pretty familiar with what different sweets smell like. I got these from Passion. Have you heard of the place? Passion. Yuhi flips through messages on her phone. That's the place Sharkri Sionbei was talking about. It's pretty famous here in Lub 01. It's positioned on a shopping street. There's often people queuing up outside. Don't be shy. Eat whatever you like. I bought plenty. Ah, sorry. What, is it not to your taste? I'll kill you. No, I just do work related to dancing. I need to watch my weight. Dolls can get fat. We can't, but the other dancers all control their weight. I want to learn from them and train my mental fortitude this way. I see. What a shame. Bowen places the tray full of cookies on the table. Just see, let's go. Lumi runs over with an immense excitement. Cookie, cookie, passion cookie. Taco, taco, bell, da 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 da. I can appreciate being excited about food. Here you go. Don't go throwing it about. Bowen caresses Lumi's shell, picking up a biscuit and placing it on Lumi's round head. That little guy has a gastro module? Ah, no. I just like to sate Lumi's curiosity. It can't actually eat. Feels like you two get along real well. You don't treat it like a robot at all, with the way you touch its head so often. Haha, is that so? Lumi is something my late wife left behind. Its existence is special to me. Ah, the lady who loved flowers, right? I'm sorry. It's fine, no need. The heavy gulp. Bowen smiles bitterly, taking a sip from his teacup. Before doll technology became common, my wife was dedicated to the field of machine learning and led a research team for the integration of AI with robotics. But even after she passed from illness, the program never managed to break past its technological bottleneck. Because of the lack of progress on the technological level, the funds for the program were eventually cut, and things came to an end. Lumi was the first sample my wife created, and the only prototype. Did you keep Lumi to continue developing it? My field of research is not the same as my wife's. I've added many functions to Lumi that are my own research, but there's nothing I can do for the AI in it. My work can hardly be called development. To me, its growth is more like a little kid's. I teach it what I know, bit by bit. Lumi is very important to me. Oh. A certain gentleness appeals on Professor Bowen's face as he speaks of Lumi and his wife. Yuhi suddenly gets a feeling that she shouldn't interrupt his reminiscence. Regrettably, Senia takes no note of the conversational atmosphere over here. Her attention captured by the flowers used in the indoors furnishing. Lumi's AI is pretty impressive, though. It was this good back then? Yeah, the security bots from security management aren't on the same level at all. It's nothing compared to the dolls of today, but back then, Lumi had a high-performance AI for sure. Just think of it as a product of things now obsolete. I see. Right. I nearly forgot why I was here. Professor, about the artificial snow. Can you tell me why you need artificial snow and what you plan to use it for? World domination. Why? Mincing her words a little, Yuhi tucks her hands behind her back, rubbing her index fingers together. Me and the others in my dance squad have a performance that's very important to us coming up. I wanted to add some falling snow in the middle of the routine to give it a little oomph. Ever since the proliferation of collapse radiation, people haven't had the chance to see new white snow. The fantasy of snow is a key element of our dance's very essence. So I wanted there to be snow at the climax of the routine, even for just a minute. Looks like this is a request I can't say no to. Eh? Yuhi looks at Bowen in surprise. If it's in a small radius for a short time, and I can be there for tech support, I think Lumi should be able to manage it. I can use this chance to get another round of experimental data. I'm sure that data gathered in the practical scenario will be valuable. Perfect. Thank you, Professor. Yuhi jumps with joy, a blush spreading across her cheeks. Not so fast. My agreement alone is not enough. Might sound a little silly, but I'd like to respect Lumi's wishes. As a doll, I'm truly happy to meet someone who respects and loves machines like you do. So long as you do not mind, Lumi, come here, please. Lumi? I saw it run upstairs with a cookie on its head. Should I help you fetch it? It's alright. I'll go alone. Bowen walks upstairs, but descends alone 5 minutes later. Sorry, did you really see it go upstairs? I can't find it anywhere. Yeah, I saw it too. Crap, did it run off again? Let's not jump to conclusions, Professor. You take another look inside and I'll help look around outside. Senia and I will help as well. The flowers you gave us are precious and we can't just take them for free. Wait, I gotta go too? What, are you not coming? Well, my senior's already agreed, so I must follow in her tracks. Sorry to bother you with this again. Oh, I was joking earlier. Please don't pay it any mind, Professor. If we make any discoveries, we'll contact you immediately. So yeah, this is all definitely like supposed to have been like the cutscenes, but they had it off to the side for you to actually go through at your leisure. I guess us, the players, getting these collapsed pieces for just watching the stuff is sort of like a payment for the testing to see how people receive it. After leaving Professor Bowen's home, the group returns to the street side. Sorry, excuse me. There's so many people here. Just why is this place so packed? This is the commercial district, after all. The place ahead is where you sign up for the competition, too. The sign-up area is decked out with special decorations. Whether you plan to participate or not, you should go take a look. I first ran into Lumi in a populated area, too. Could it have... If it really starts running amok, things could get bad. Lumi asked for a cinnamon biscuit from the professor earlier. Is there a chance it could have made its way to the dessert shop? The shop happens to be on this street too. How about we split up and check both locations? I'll go to the dessert shop. I promised Sharkries Sianbe that I'd take some photos of the shop for her, so it works out for me. I'll be able to scope out the place in a way. I should go with my good senior here to the dessert shop. There's too many people around the sign-up area. It'll reduce her efficiency in the search. Senia taps to the top of her own head, hinting Yuhi that Nagant's short temper would make her disappear in the crowd. Senia, you're having a dig at me again, aren't you? No way. I'd be more than willing to walk a few extra steps to the dessert shop for the sake of my senior. I suppose I'll believe you. We'll be off, Yuhi. Let's meet back here in 20 minutes. Yeah, see you then. Yuhi temporarily separates from the two, traversing a cramped street and moving towards the sign-up area. The sign-ups are situated on the plaza in front of a building akin to a shopping mall. Alongside the sign-up kiosk is a series of stalls that add to the holiday atmosphere, decorated with flowers and souvenirs in a pleasant manner. Finally here. Felt like I was going to be squashed flat. Could Lumi be here? Big brother, there's a little doll dancing on this music box. Do you know what these are called? What names could a toy have? Let's go home. Yuhi looks towards the music box the girl gestured at, a piece of holiday merchandise on display at one of the stalls. Inside a glass shell is a miniature stage with two gift boxes. Upon being opened, a stout teddy bear and a cute doll of a girl take the stage, beginning to turn. A doll that dances with a teddy bear. The stage inside is pretty intricate for how small the music box is. Yuhi stares for a moment at the spinning music box, getting lost in it. Dance! Yeah, they're dancing. Eh, Lumi. At the sound of a familiar voice, Yuhi spins on a dime to find Lumi only a few spaces away from her, with a few people between them. Dance, dance. Snowing, snowing. Excuse me, sorry, I really need to get through. Don't run, Lumi. Snow, 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 no. Try as Yuhi might to get through the crowd of people, Lumi still slips through her fingertips while pirouetting. Just like the little teddy bear inside that music box, but spewing out white foam all the while. Whoa, what is all this wet stuff? Whose robot is this? Don't just let it run around. Ah, stop spewing this stuff already. Snowing, big snow. Lumi ejects a massive quantity of foam as the people packed into the space begin to jostle and shove. What is this? Don't get it on me. The hell is that? Wait, oh no. Stay away. Sorry, I'm sorry, that's my... Please, excuse me, thank you. Executing a perfect series of maneuvers, Yuhi manages to pin Lumi to the ground without injuring anyone nearby. Before the security bots could notice and arrest Lumi, Yuhi manages to make her way out of the crowd, still covered in foam. For the sake of keeping her clothes clean, the passersby keeping their clothes clean, the passersby manage to clear a path. Keep a proper eye on your robot, for the love of... I'm really sorry. Criminal, snowing. No, snowing. Just hold on for a second, Lumi. Right, I should contact Nagant and Senia. Yuhi immediately produces her terminal, calling Nagant. Nagant, Senia, I found Lumi. This quickly? We're not even at the dessert shop. I've sent you my location. Come quickly. I'm afraid it'll... Snow! Run! Whoa! What happened? Are you alright, Yuhi? It ran away again. I loosened my grip for just a second. For just a moment. Ah. How's it so good at running? Does it have some marathon runner's data ingrained into its AI? Feels like things are getting more complicated. Well, this is just one part of looking for Lumi. Think of your flowers and stop complaining already. Come, let's go to where Yuhi is. The trio chased Lumi across 3 entire districts, but failed to catch the nimble little robot, only managing to tire themselves out in the process. Damn it, it's too good at running. Too good. He's just too good. Where'd it go? Nagant, did you see it go... toward... Big Sis? Eh? Yuhi immediately pivots at the sound. Before she can react, Lumi spews out a stream of foam. Her vision module's feed is immediately filled with white, obscuring her vision completely. Oh no. She's got the white eyes. I cannot see. I can't see. Stupid stubby. Stop running. Senia, it's going in your direction. Stop it. Man, I'm beat. It's just too fast. Senia blocks Lumi's path of escape. The latter quickly adjusts, squirming underneath a nearby stall table. It runs into the table legs, shaking and disturbing the wares on sale for it. Nagant makes it over in time, stabilizing the structure. Oi, you got eyes or not? Watch it. Sorry, boss. Senia, go quickly. We can't lose it again. There's enough people over there to make up a wall. Say, you got any gadgets up your pocket that... Any gadgets in your pocket that can make me fly? Do you have one of those hats with a propeller on them that can make people fly in your location? That kind of thing doesn't exist. I want to have it on, even if it did. Hand on her hat, Nagant manages to get out of the massive crowd with some effort. Just as she moves to continue the pursuit, she finds herself on the pedestrian crossing in the middle of the road. Nagant, look out. The lights are red. Huh? Oh no. A car blasts by, blowing the gaunt's hat off her head with the wind in its wake. You got a death wish? Sorry. Again, apologizes, moving back to the side of the crossing. Yuhi and Senia make their way over. This is bad. The little guy is nowhere to be found. Again, did you see where Lumi ran? I didn't see, sorry. The foam trail's gone too. This is bad. This city's so big. It's going to be impossible to pin it down. Alright, so I just got the ad notification thing, so I'm actually just gonna fire off a 3-minute ad to get rid of that shit for an hour. So I'm gonna start that in 3, 2, 1. Everyone that is waiting, take a moment to stretch your legs, get something to drink, something to eat, go to the restroom, whatever you need to do during the break. We got about 3 minutes to burn through. Ah, heck, almost up to 3 hours, well, 2.5 hours almost. Didn't expect it to be that long. Alright, I guess II's stream was just buffering for me. Wait a minute, he's playing Ninja Gaiden, but I'm not seeing... Sorry, I got Gator Gusto's stream up off to the side here. I figured I'd check on those while waiting for the ad break to end on Twitter. On Twitch, he's playing Ninja Gaiden. But I haven't played through this far enough to know if this is the regular one or if this is Black that he's playing. La 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 la, taco bean burritos. Okay, alright. I'm doing okay. A little bit tired. Meant to stream this stuff yesterday, but you probably missed me saying it earlier. I ended up going to sleep around 6, 7 o'clock last night and didn't wake up until about 8, 9 in the morning. So I was really damn tired. Excuse me. So I was feeling a bit under the weather yesterday, so it was like, I sort of expected that. I just really can't wait until freaking first week of next month, and then kiddo starts up summer break. Don't have to stress myself out as much about keeping on that schedule to make sure that he has his homeroom check-in and covering the courses, and then Sundays I usually submit all his work after I double check it and make sure he didn't miss anything or whatever. Usually help him with all the stuff throughout the week anyway, so it's like if there were questions about the stuff, you can just ask me then. But sometimes whenever I'm double checking stuff, I'll see something's not done, I'll be like, why didn't you do this? And usually it's like I didn't know what to do, and I'll just try to get over it with them. So, alright, everybody should be back from work here. All early morning this week, I get it. Yeah, you got the 4:30 steps. Well, I'm sure there's another way. Let me think. Hey, isn't that a camera over there? How about we hack into the city's CCTV and see if it's caught Lumi? What are you thinking? That's illegal. You're illegal. Shut up. Our circumstances are unique. So long as we're careful and don't get caught, it'll be fine. No, it won't. How can a law enforcement officer like you know the laws and still break them? Today was 6:30, 1:30, which means get up at 5:30. Yeah. Gotta do that commute. That's one thing I'll never ever. I can never fucking like get with managers and shit. Is like, I used to have one that would always bitch about how I would seem like I was tired by the end of the shift, but most of the time it's like, you're scheduling me for a 12-hour fucking shift. Of course I'm gonna be tired after dealing with sitting in the middle of fucking nowhere watching the woods essentially for 12 hours. Anybody'd be tired after that. It's fucking boring. Yeah, and the thing that didn't help is the bitch wasn't even there all the time either. She would come by and check on the different sites, and usually mine was like at the end of the route. So she'd be like coming an hour or two before I was done with the shift. And I'd just be like dragging ass just trying to get through the shift at that point. And this is like, my kiddo was still a newborn back then, roughly, and it's just go from work, go home, take care of your kiddo, because X was fucking useless. But not to say she was useless, but you know, there's at least some quote unquote adult there to watch the kids while I was doing work to fucking pay the bills. I'd go home and do dishes or change diapers or God knows what the hell else I had to do before I went to sleep back then. Okay, I already read this. But we're not doing anything bad with the CCTV. So long as we don't get caught, no one will know we ever access those systems. If no one knows, then have we really ever even been there at all? That's behind me. Yeah. I mean, I can only imagine. I probably fucking wouldn't be streaming if... Wouldn't have picked up streaming if like things didn't play out the way that it did. Because so much of my money back then, when we first broke up, like before that, was going towards paying for a wedding. Actually didn't even have internet for the longest of times because fell behind on that bill, so that accrued up, and then fucking back then we didn't have like a computer, we just had the TV, and I had a Xbox, so I wanted internet and she wanted TV, well, wanted cable, so we went with one of the packages that gave us television cable and then cable internet. And I forget what the hell the third thing is, but like we never used it was a phone, but we never used the phone for so it was like, fucking hell. Those packages were insanely priced back then too, like $300 for really shitty speeds. But hey, it kept her the fuck off my back for a bit. But then eventually we fell behind because more of the money was going towards the paying for wedding stuff here or there, and I'd do the work, but fucking I tried trusting her with doing the bill, like writing out the checks at least to make sure things are paid, and sending out the checks to pay for bills. But eventually it came to light that she wasn't doing that exactly. Yeah. So ended up falling behind. We lost the internet. Still kept up on the electric at least, thank God. And rent was something that definitely couldn't be fucking bypassed. So, of course, all that shit was in my name for the internet. So once we broke up, like I still didn't have internet at my place for a while because I had to catch up on that. So yeah, it was a clusterfuck to sort of summarize how it was back then. Looks like a fighting game. The old times. To think that was almost a decade ago that we broke up. This kiddo was 2. He's 11 now. The funny thing was, like, if everything kept on track, about 3 to 4 months after we broke up would have been the planned date for actually getting married. So sort of, in the long run, I guess I ended up dodging the bullet. Then again, even with us being married, like, I was working my ass off constantly, so it's not like being married would have stopped her from cheating on me. Oh yeah, doing way better. I haven't found somebody else like how she has, but the funny thing is, somebody else that she found is in jail right now. The guy had I think the way that it played out from what I found out was before they got together, he had gotten popped for possession of drugs in a nearby town. So he had a felony record, and whenever they were together, I think it's like a year and a half ago now, maybe 2, he bought a gun off of his friend, which he thought his friend owned to begin with, and it turned out that the gun was stolen, and that compounded with the fact that he wasn't supposed to have a gun to begin with because he had a felony record. Yeah. So, just really fucking stupid moves. And it's sort of funny, is like, before she met me, like, whenever we got together, she was pregnant with my kiddo's brother. I think she was like 7 months pregnant at the time, and the guy that knocked her up before me, he was in jail. But his cycle was he'd get a girl knocked up, get thrown in jail like within the first few months of the pregnancy, and then while he's in jail, since the missus wasn't like looking over his shoulder constantly, fucking he would start writing or texting or using Facebook to like find his next girl, and then when he'd get out, he'd fucking knock her up, and then once she got knocked up, he'd do something stupid, get fucking thrown in jail again. And by the time my stepson was born, this is like his 7th or 8th kid that he'd done this with. So it was like, just neuter the fucker after the 5th time. Yep. That's why I just fucking shake my head and roll my eyes whenever I see the whole "I can fix her" or "I can fix him" meme bullshit on Twitter. It's like, no, you can't. There are some people out there that you can't fix even with a hammer. Only proper way to fix them is to neuter them. Spay and neuter them. That's probably the best way to fix them. Because you're not going to be able to do it mentally. Might as well go physically. So yeah, it's just that whole situation, and honestly, like, with how things were going, I almost broke up with her before she gave birth, just because she was like having all the birth pregnancy hormones things going on and shit, just fucking taking stupid things out on me. It was like, I really don't have to fucking deal with this. But I was dumb, and I was there whenever my stepson popped out, and I don't know, the paternal instincts sort of thing just took over. It's like, I gotta take care of this little fucker. Make sure that he's not stuck with just his mom, I guess. Back then I didn't have the security job that I was working wherever my kiddo popped out. So, actually got to spend more time with his stepbrother whenever he was a newborn compared to whenever my own son was a newborn. Which sort of pissed me off. Well, pissed me off now, even just looking back in retrospect. Okay, so we already read this part. No means no. No more of your delusions. But if we just let Lumi roam the streets, it might cause even more trouble. Isn't just letting it be a dereliction of duty? Well, it's not like I mind. Easier to do nothing. Nagant furrows her brow. Think of the action movies. In order to defeat evil, the protagonist must step into the shadows, pitch black as they may be, right? I suppose that's how it goes, but... Well, while a certain someone has been fence-sitting, Yuhi's already on the move. Yuhi nods, already working on a hacking program. I've filtered a series of suitable injection modes. I'm willing to try anything that can help us find Lumi. If the security system catches us, then I'll just hack the security system too. Why is she so scary all of a sudden? That bitch's crazy. I think she's filled with the desire to fight, my good senior. Well, since we're here already, we might as well help. I mean, supervise her. We can't be using the CCTV for anything other than finding Lumi. Alright, come on, Grandma. Let's get a move on. Inside level 2. I have access to the CCTV systems. Good work. Senya, you help look for Lumi. I'll keep an eye on the security. We need to be careful. Even more work? Please do remember to pay me for overtime. As if I can afford to. Keep all the money from reselling the flowers if you really insist. No, I was just kidding. Get more of this goody two-shoes attitude. Unbelievable. What are you supposed to do about this? Everyone, I've found something. You found Lumi? No, just some videos of Lumi from a few days ago, but by the looks of it... Well, by the looks of it. Can I have a look? Of course. Senia begins to individually inspect the files sent over by Yuhi. Look here, that's Lumi hanging around the sign-up area in the commercial district, right? It's just doing donuts there. It's shown up there several times too. What a strange system error to have. Nothing's out of the question when it's an error, I suppose. It's going to bother those pedestrians again. Look at the film on those lawns over there too. That ought to be Lumi's work. The professor's probably spent a pretty penny paying off fines for its sake. Old dad that really loves his kid, huh? But why does it move in a pattern like this? Yuhi goes through the possibilities with a hand on her chin. Before she can come to any conclusions, Nagant's warning arrives. Security's onto us. Yeah, it's no good without some proper espionage tools. Espionage? That's the first thing you think of? You really? Please, is it really the time to berate me for this? Think of something quickly, or we're going to be busted. Security program's about to find us. Yui, have you found Lumi? 2 more files left to check. I'll be done in just a moment. There, Lumi's last location. An abandoned building in Zone E3. Alright, let's get out of here, quickly. The moment before the security program raises the alarm, the 3 cut off their connection, making a clean getaway. Alright, that was 4, so we're halfway through now. Let's take a momentary break and do some more rolls. Boop. Got enough to do another 20. Boop. Got enough to do a lot, actually, so. Ah, sharkery. Okay. Slowly closing on that pity. Since our last elite wasn't who we've been going for, it should be her. For that I'll let it replay whenever we get there. Oh, whenever we get done with these. Hey, another Nagant. I got. Yeah, just let it play there. Hoo-ha! Boom, 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 cake. Ta-da! So we're gonna 33 until pity hit again. Let's see what the hell unlocked here. Yeah, no wasting the food. Got those. Fitting room. So she's at fortification 3 now. Damage multiplier. So next one. Then doot. Another Sharkery. Sharkery's gotta be getting up there too, yeah. Kills scored, gain 1 additional stack of zoom in, increase damage dealt by increased stability damage by 2. And is effective once. This buff cannot be cleansed. Alright. In a bag I'm useless, but not for long, the future coming on. Like, bruh. Understandable. Alright, so back in here, we'll do another 2, then we'll probably do another 2 rolls, and then finish these last 2 up, do the remaining rolls that we need to get the pity if we don't get it right by then, and then find somebody to raid. So onward. Huff. Fending off annoying security programs and climbing abandoned buildings at this advanced age of mine. My goodness. Didn't you say it was good to get limber once in a while? Yeah, an appropriate amount, but not to this extent. Yuhi, are you sure Lumi is here? Yeah, its last appearance was entering this place with no records of it leaving. I think the chances that it's still here are good. The building's construction seems to have been cut off right after its roof was erected. Unfurnished windows adorn the mottled concrete walls like black holes, and the structure's reinforcing iron framework is visible in countless places. I see some traces of a foam. This should be the place. Who knows where Lumi is hiding? This building has more than a dozen floors. We'll just have to go floor by floor. These stairs are the only serviceable ones here. If Lumi hasn't left the building, we'll be able to find it. Does the professor know about this? I sent him the coordinates just a moment ago. He said he'll be here soon. Let's move up a floor. There's nothing here. Wait, over there at the stairs. Is that Lumi? Snowing, snowing. Lumi leaps up the entry to the stairs, running upwards after Nagant looks over. Stop right there. Nagant gives chase. Lumi runs away, spewing foam upon the stairs as it moves. Damn, Stubby, I'm gonna cut you. Ah, look out, underneath you. Ah, underneath, eh? Why am I off the ground? Woo! Slipping out on the bubbles, Nagant tumbles down the stairwell. Oh boy, that sucks. Yuhi immediately approaches, helping Nagant up. Thanks. Are you alright, Nagant? I'm not young like you lot are, but it's just a flight of stairs. I don't break that easily. Nagant touches her own head, lightly giving her hat a pat after making sure it is still on her head and exhaling a sigh of relief. Geez, be careful. I really must be old. Can't even avoid a trap set by a little kid. If we go by when the systems were created, Lumi might actually be older than you. I meant mental age. Mental age! I can't help but worry a little. Nagant, are you really okay? My frame's fine. Look, all of my limbs are perfectly good. Nagant stands up, flexing her body and hopping on the spot. As long as she still has her hat, she'll be alright. The power of hat. Come on, let's go catch that nasty little kid that doesn't respect their elders. The trio carefully move upstairs, following Lumi to the abandoned building's roof. Snowing, snowing. Lumi walks in circles across the empty space, quickly running towards the edge at the sight of Yuhi. Lumi, no more of this nonsense. The professor's been worried, looking for you all over. Come back home with us. Snowing, snowing. Lumi ignores Yuhi, edging ever closer to the edge as it spins. Without any safety railings in place at the top level of this abandoned building, Lumi is only a few steps away from falling off the edge. Come back, it's dangerous. We're on the 12th floor. What to do? Okay, we need to draft up a rescue plan and ensure Lumi's safety. A rescue plan? I don't think we need to railroad ourselves like that. It's easy enough to get it to come over here. What's that head of yours coming up with? Well, Lumi's a little kid at the end of the day. All we need is something it's interested in to lord over. Ah, and what is Lumi interested in? Candy? Toys? I think that's about it for what kids are attracted by. Those things are a bit too mundane, aren't they? Lumi isn't a real kid after all. For robots, new batteries, machine maintenance memberships. Those are just your favorites. What do you think Lumi likes then? Nagant thinks for a moment, seemingly coming to a conclusion. She confidently takes the frontmost position, putting her hands on her hips. I like that look. Come back, Lumi. If you listen like a good kid, I'll buy a nice hat for you. That's why she got that look on her face. Thinking about what she'd like. Lumi cares not for Nagant's pleas. The air almost freezes solid and silence dominates for a moment. Lumi's not you. Why would it be interested in hats? Then I'll go with this. Nagant makes a weird face at Lumi. Whatever the hell that's supposed to be. Nagant only manages to scare Lumi, who moves yet closer to the edge. That's no good. Let me handle this. Senia rummages through her pockets, pulling out a piece of candy in the shape of a diamond on a ring. She waves it around in front of Lumi. Hell yeah. Shiny, shiny. Lumi takes a few steps away from the edge, interested. There we go. See, of course kids like shiny things. That's certainly one way to put it. Kids aren't dragging the sleeping on piles of gold. Close enough. No, it stopped again. Senia shakes the ring again, but Lumi is unswayed, returning to the roof's edge. Huh, it doesn't work anymore. Hehehe. Of course you have no experience dealing with children young as you are. Watch me. Yaha! Nagant begins a series of strange movements, crossing her arms in front of her chest. The hero of justice, Super Galaxy Man. Hell yeah. Lumi stares at Nagant, tilting its head. Hey, what are you doing? I'm doing Galaxy Man's routine. Don't kids like those kind of shows? You're the only one here who's a fan of that old pre-war stuff here. For those that don't know, this game takes place after the Third World War happens. See, Lumi isn't interested at all. It's okay, I've got one more trick up my sleeve. Here, the Earth Defense Squad's badge. Nagant produces a pin in the shape of a star, raising it. So a few years from now, you never know. Raising up to her head. The paint's falling off that thing. Where the hell did you get that? Well, get it. The thrift store. Wow, sort of funny as she says that in the middle of listening to thrift shop. Hey, aye. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Magani, just call me Mags. Hello, Doc. I do stuff Blender. I play video games. Currently doing the current event on Girls Frontline 2 here. How everything go with the Baruto? I always forget the name of that damn card game. Baruto or something. Pirate stuff. Balatro. Okay. Yeah. But how everything go with today's run on that? Another deck of cards. Grats. It's just not easy from what I've seen you playing it. Also sort of surprised to see Doc join the raid. He's in the middle playing bolt gun, which I must spin cat at him now. Must go and judge, since it is a 40k game. 24 rounds. Jeez, 24 in a row. Noobed has come to die. That is a lot of rounds in a row. If I remember right, there's still like a few, several things that you have still to unlock on that game, huh? But hey, as long as you're enjoying it, that's all that really matters, right? The little chest thingy that pops up is from Twitch alerts, just to have them there, so I stop fucking getting emails about, hey, if you add in Twitch alerts, da. Lots to unlock, but not just decks, but jokers about. Okay. I don't know about the decks and the jokers, because I know the jokers have caused you issues in the past to begin with. Jokers, not jokes. Tekken.
Where's that guy born?
That looks like... I don't remember which Ninja Gaiden that is. Older game.
Let's say R-E-T-R-O.
Yeah, retro.
Yeah, I know that guy.
Hey, the girls. I'm doing okay. Just tired. Always tired. Always old. As for the girls, I got one new elite character earlier in the stream, and right now, well, most of the stream was so far was going through the event story missions, and then these are actually like the cutscenes that I guess was supposed to be between each event, but I just like, well, each battle, but I just sort of just went through the battles without thinking to check this stuff. So now I'm just basically sort of doing the parts that I should have done before and reading along. But like every 2 or 4 of them, I've done a few more rolls because I've saved up a lot of the premium currency stuffs for doing rolls on the current active banners. But yeah, I've already got both of these dolls. This one's Nagant and this one's Senia. And then the current one that the story stuff is based around is called Yuhi, which I don't have a big interest in getting her. I have more of an interest in getting the other one that's currently active, because I want to try to get a fire team done at least, and she's supposed to be really good for it. But I can't remember how to pronounce her name without looking at it. I know it's like Centaurisis or something, or Risi or something like that. Centaurisi, I think. She's like a maid. Is that so? Once I get through this, I'll look at the banner so you can see what she looks like. Never mind where I got it from. No little kid can resist superhero merch. Right now we're currently chasing down a little robot that currently just produces foam, but it's got like the AI equivalent. That's like the equivalent of like a child's mind sort of thing going on. Come on, Lumi, get over here. This awesome badge is waiting for you. And there he is right there, and that's Lumi. And he was small whenever you actually see him on the battlefield. Star! I guess he's part Nemesis also. Pizza Hut bucket, yeah. Lumi moves a few steps towards 3, but he quickly loses interest, returning to his previous position. Small but deadly. My fave. Sort of. This event is actually unlocked whenever you hit. Well, it's limited from level 20 up for the commander levels, and I'm 45, so a lot of the missions I just blew right through for the story missions. And that's one thing I sort of like about this. Like 2 events that I've participated in so far, I didn't have to be max level to do almost everything in it and get most of the rewards that are from it. And I just started the game last month. Well, pretty much the end of last month, if I remember right. And if I'm remembering the timeline correctly, this game was put out in March for global. So, but this originally released last year in China, and then eventually a global release was afterwards. And the microwave. I don't have an air fryer yet. Another failure. And this is Yuhi. It can't be. What kind of kid doesn't like superhero stuff? Exactly. There's no rules saying that has to be the case, right? We'll need to use more direct methods then. Let's just grab Lumi. Yay. Nagant lowers into a running stance. Just before she sets off, Yuhi's terminal begins to ring. Music present. Lumi approaches again, far more interested than before. Hold on, Lumi's coming over again. Oh, is it because of Yuhi's ringtone? That's the track the professor was playing on the vinyl player back at his house, right? Yeah, that's mine. I thought it was a nice tune, so I set it as my ringtone. Ah, a call from Sharkreese Sionbi. Don't answer it just yet. Look at Lumi. Ellipses. Lumi stops at its steps as it hears the music. It quiets down, gradually beginning to spin on the spot. What's it doing? I can't be sure, but I feel like it's almost dancing. That can't be it, right? I don't have any neural records of a type of dance that's just spinning around. Spam. Spam is good. But look, it's spinning exactly to the beat. If that's the case, I'm sorry, Sharkri Sionbe. Spam fries are good. I like to make spam, God, it's been so long since I made it, like, sashimi? I think it's sashimi. I don't know. I have to look at my recipe book for what the hell it's called. Recipe book, where are you at? Masubi. Okay, spam masubi. I've got one with eggs, but I haven't tried it with eggs before. I just made just spam in the rice. I'll have to make that up again sometime soon. It was pretty good. That's the case. So, okay, I read that. To keep the music playing, Yui declines the call, picking up where the ringtone left off on her terminal. The gentle tune draws Lumi in even further, like a child in a lovely dream. Yui slowly moves backwards with the terminal in hand. Lumi follows as it spins, leaving the roof's edge. Now! Hoo-ha! As Lumi is distracted by the music, Nagant and Senia flank it on both sides. Producing a rope from her bag, Nagant quickly hogties Lumi. Phew! Thank goodness I brought the rope just in case. This only worked for a little bit, right? A kid's tantrum after waking up amplifies their normal temper, you know. Just tying it up won't do. We need to make sure that Lumi won't go out of control again. And the only thing we can do is get the control permissions to Lumi right now. My goodness, am I really on holiday here? 10 times the normal overtime rate would not cover the effort I've put in today. Yuhi and Senia rush to Nagant's side. Despite her very vocal complaints, Senia quickly joins the others in level 2, accessing Lumi's system. Shattered pieces of data drift through level 2. Yui extends a hand to touch one such piece, but to no avail. The data fragment passes through Yui, meandering into the distance. I could see how this would be easily done with 3D models. Maybe this is a 3D model with the right shaders on it. Because then you can overlay the shading with another shader that actually does this and then has the wave that we see that goes on occasion. And these would just be extra artifacts that would be put in there. Could use the particle system to make them float up. The ground beneath them, made of coagulated data, begins to fade and ebb. All fluttery and fluffy like snow. Is this Lumi's world? Level 2s aren't usually like this at all. I'd say that it comes down to Lumi's model system and ports being so old they're causing incompatibility with dolls. Our environment here is becoming unstable too. Yeah, we'd better find Lumi's logic hub and grab the control permissions. Staying here for an extended period might be dangerous. Yes, and fry shape dipped in the egg, then breadcrumbs in an air fryer. Okay. Yui's right. My senses are tingling. Everyone, over there, on the right. Are those weird-shaped things approaching us? The group looks in the direction Nagant indicates. Behind a shining stream of electricity, information fragments congregate, forming dangerous shapes. Where'd they come from? There's so many. Judging by the shape, they might be viruses. Only viruses can produce such massive blobs of error data. They're not viruses. Look over there. Nagant looks over to see data fragments assembling to become new enemies. These enemies are all converted from normal data, and we happen to be in a cache area in Lumi's systems. I get it, it's data overflow. Yes, the fragments are all legitimate data in and of themselves. Because of their sheer size and the data destruction algorithms, they're taking up a lot of the cache. Judging by the current circumstances, these chunks of data are reflowing into Lumi's operational space. Odds are those pieces of data are the reason Lumi's going out of control. Xenia draws her weapon with a flourish, firing 2 shots towards the enemies formed from streams of data. The shattered fragments spray in countless directions. Hearing an explanation, Nagant slaps her own forehead. Ah, yeah, that's it. Ahem. I mean, of course the young should be knowledgeable about these things. Good, good. Behind you. Gah. Don't just touch my hat willy-nilly. Nagant destroys the enemy with a single punch. The data fragments fly in all directions, scattered in an instant. Nice swing there. Hehe. I'm not a veteran in name only. Back, Nagant. They're reassembling themselves. What? Nagant takes a brisk few steps backwards. The data fragments reconvene, forming a cube. Looks like a present. The two face off for a dozen seconds, but the cube does not express any desire to attack. Is it not an enemy? This cube's kind of familiar. Is it? It's a gift box, right? It's shaped like one. The bow tie on the top is mimicking a packaging ribbon, right? It was attacking us just a second ago. Why is it forming a gift box now? Is Lumi trying to tell us something? Who knows? With so much erroneous data here, it's impossible to predict how Lumi whacked. There might be something inside the box. Let me have a look. What's in the box? Wait, Yui, don't touch it just yet. Yui reaches for the box. Moments The moment she makes contact, a gap appears at the top of the box. A holographic projection soon appears. Hmm. Disintegrate these notes. Alright. This, since I said that I'd do this earlier, I don't know if you're still here. But this is actually who I'm trying to get. Centarisi. Then the current actual banner is her. Well, newest character is Yuhi here. I'm sort of interested in how they did the panels for the footsteps. There's a few ways I could think of do it when it comes down to a Blender scene, but something that would still work in the game. Maybe a shader attached to the bottom of the foot. It's the only time stuff actually lights up is whenever her feet are touching the ground. Still, let's get to another one, then we'll do another 10 rolls. It depicts a lively woman pushing a door wide open. She runs towards her husband, who walks in her direction, hugging him tightly. I did it, Bowen. A prototype. I've got a prototype. Renee turns around to shake the camera holder's hand, waving at her husband. A stubby robotic foot can be seen, the seams of its metallic joints joined with new shiny bolts. Come say hello, Lumi. The camera angle begins to shift and move, accompanied by the sound of mechanical motors as the surroundings come into view. Squeaking! You can only make a few simple sounds right now, but it'll be the future of AI. Professor Bowen, you'll have to redouble your efforts on your research project. The somewhat blurry video takes in the environment and the happily smiling couple. Owner info updated. Renee Candela. Owen Candela. The video cuts off. The gift box splits into pieces, scattering to the wind and mixing into the surrounding streams of data. Was that man Professor Bowen? And the woman ought to be his wife? Her name's Renee? Most likely, but these video files should be within a storage drive. It's all mixed up in the cache, so it follows that Lumi's data processing has gone wrong somewhere. If we can solve the data overflow problem, Lumi might be able to go back to normal. Yeah, but I'm a little curious why these data fragments turned into a gift box. Look, there's more ahead. The fragments are coalescing again. Huh, another box? Yep. Yui approaches the newly formed gift box. This is the second time now. I can't help but feel there's some kind of meaning to this. Hard to guess what a silly kid is thinking. Might as well see what's inside this time. Yui touches the box's surface. A projection appears just like before. The image this time is much clearer. The room's lights are off. Moonlight spills in from the outside, exceptionally bright in the darkness. Renee sits in a rocking chair by the window with Bowen at her side. The unknown amount of time that had passed left its mark on them, be it shallow or deep. Renee appears a little more sickly than before. Sorry, work tied me up a little. Sorry for being late. I brought some flowers. I hand some work over to my assistant. From tomorrow on, I should have a lot more free time. Renee accepts the bouquet with a smile. The white flowers inside akin to patches of pure white snow. I know you've been busy. It's all right. Has the project been progressing as normal? Naturally, artificial snow has been established and is now seeking investment. And the project's full realization. It might still need some time, but there's hope now. I really do miss it, the snow we had when we were little. Do you think we'll be able to see it again? Of course. We'll have pure white snow falling from the sky again. You, me, Lumi, and everyone else will be able to have this blessing from the sky. It'll be my gift to you. Oh. At the sound of its own name, the holder of the camera wobbles a little. Snowing, snowing. Mechanically repeating the word, it approaches the couple a little. Bowen, Lumi and the snow were both my wishes, but it looks like I will have to leave it to you to fulfill them. Bowen crouches, taking his wife's hand and gently kissing it. There was a time my research went unnoticed by everyone, except you. Only you would discuss it with me deep into the night. From the moment I asked for your hand, your wishes have been mine as well. I only wish that this program could move along faster, just a little bit. The camera turns towards the window. The moon had already sequestered itself behind the clouds, and even the stars are difficult to perceive. Command entry. The voices grow muffled. The images flash a few times before the projection cuts off again. So the snow and Lumi were both Renee's wishes. He hasn't stopped in all those years, even after Renee's passing. No wonder Lumi is so important to him. You do realize this was filmed a long time ago, right? Yeah, the professor looks way younger than he is now. I've got a good guess. When Lumi was built, the technology wasn't as developed. In order to allow it to learn by itself, Renee set it to intake information as frequently as possible. Unfortunately, the filtering and selection of the intake seems to be flawed. So it cannot judge for itself which information should be retained and which should be deleted. Yeah, and the professor's field of study is different. Chances are he doesn't dare to modify Lumi's programming without a very good reason, and so would never have figured out that the problems are caused by this internal conflict. That would make sense. The professor has been loading Lumi with more and more information these years too. If its ability to organize and tidy up data is far lesser than its intake, the system's operational capacity is bound to be taken up. It follows that Lumi keeps having failures even after repairs each time. I'm still confused about one thing though. Just now, these projections have appeared via the form of gift boxes. Once would be written off as coincidence, but there are countless forms that gathering data logically takes. The odds are just too low. There must be some deeper logic. Could it be that there's a gift Lumi wants? So if we give the correct gift to Lumi, like we're appeasing a child, the problem might go away? Do we really need to go down that rabbit hole, my good senior? The data overflow here is pretty severe. The entirety of level 2 is messed up, and we can't predict its actions using normal logic. Yeah, our priorities are still to continue towards the control center and acquire the control permissions. Then the professor can run some checks, and maybe then we'll have the answers. The control center is right up ahead. Just way too quiet here. I haven't heard a peep of anything, and the defense systems are too quiet too. Are quiet too. Those data overflow enemies from before haven't appeared again either. There might be an ambush. Oh, don't just say those things. If there really was... The gun. Senia, over to the right. Senia is interrupted by Yuhi. A hulking beast comes into the purview of her vision modules. And we got an ad break coming in up in 5 minutes. Just give everybody a heads up. Jesus fucking Christ. Idiots live in this goddamn place. The great machine spins in place. Senia's attention is pulled to the giant gift box floating above its head. A crowd of smaller defense bots gathered around the massive beast. I knew it would turn out like this. It's so tall. Judging by the vision module feedback, it should be around 5 meters tall. I can't help but feel it looks familiar. The way it turns about, too. Could this thing be Lumi? There are some similarities, but only a few. Maybe the corrupted data is influencing something. Why would Lumi appear in its own level 2, though? This should be the form the system firewall takes. The gift box, then, should be the system core? Lumi protecting the gift is in reality the firewall protecting the system core. What is it with the gift boxes? Yeah, Yuhi's probably right about this one. See, youngin'? Better just slow down a little sometimes. Yes, I understand. If the gift boxes are some sort of hint from Lumi, then what's it really trying to get across? Everything it does is completely devoid of logic. There's nothing to be deduced here. We can ponder that after the controls are ours. We should think about how to get past this firewall first. Gift. Before the trio closed the distance, the massive Lumi suddenly stopped spinning. Countless data fragments emerged, flying towards it. Lumi's body becomes even larger, affected by the fragments, reinforcing him. Damn it, our presence here must be making the system errors more severe. We can't let this continue, or Lumi's original base code will be influenced as well. Senior, Yuhi, let's go. Yeah, we'll deal with the defense bots first, and then focus on Lumi. Nagant nods and the three approach the defense systems together. There we go. Actually got this done before the next damn ad break hits, so we got 2 more left. In the meantime, though, with ads coming up, we are going to go back here and get ready for doing another 20. So we're pretty darn close. Purchase. So we'll get one knocked out before ads and then one after ads. Let's see if we get her. If we get her, then we go over to working on getting her a weapon. Nope. Oh, so we actually got the regular one now, too. Cool. Sort of surprised that was our purple, though. I don't know. It's starting in about a minute. I'm gonna check the details here. So we just got that. Who's this normal for, though? Hmm. Definitely a support weapon. So, definitely something you'd want to have on your healer and maxed out because of bonus actually being active all times then. So we got a minute and a half break going on. So people can get up, stretch your legs, go to the restroom, get something to eat. All the tacos and burritos. Meantime, I'm gonna see what other people are up to. What's Cordamaros up to? Ooh, he's about to lose, it looks like, to Brian. Well, a Brian player.
What is that guy blind on?
He's using a fighting stick, that's what those are called.
You bought one of those?
I used to play games like that a long time ago.
I don't know, that's cool.
Alrighty, and welcome back from ads, everybody. Let's get our other 10 poll going. Helicopter. Boop. Here we go. Did not expect to get another Groza. Nice. There we go. Oh, no, not the camera. Tacos. Heal and stability regen, assistance and buff. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. So this is the next thing now. So we're 64 away from being able, well, having a guaranteed elite item. When healing with active skills, if the target's stability is less than 1, restore 2 points of stability to them. This can trigger at most 1 time per turn. When the user's stability is full, healing and damage dealt is increased by 20%. Oh, it goes. It's actually pretty good. Big boost in damage with the 40% increase there. Having imprinted on her, any Paradius weapons, well, any Paradius enemies would take more, and then using a skill with phase element increase even more. So it's cool to get her now. Even got a upgrade for her, so now she's up to 3. Got an upgrade to her alt. Yay. I think unlocked the skin. Yep, unlocked the skin. Where we go? Here she is. Alright, so we already got her weapon. We got the regular one. Alright, then the maid's role is what her elite weapon is then. Change to that one. Again, just taking this up to 10, so I know not to, well, it's not like I'd accidentally recycle a purple anyway at the moment. That's 2 then, I gotta level up a good bit. Okay, so back to the event here, and then after we get done with these 2 nodes, we'll do some rolls on the, we might just roll on the gun banner until we get an elite item, then we'll find somebody to raid. Renee looks even weaker than before, and the veins upon her shriveled arms pop outwards with a jarring intravenous line connected to it. Renee struggles to keep her eyes open, her exhalations forming a thin layer of mist in the mask she wears. A television in front of her plays a dated recording. In the recording, a girl places her hand on a young gentleman's waist, and the two proceed towards the dance floor. Lumi. The camera moves close to Renee at the sound. A shriveled hand slowly reaches over. I'm sorry, the project will have to continue without me. In Bowen's snow. The recording draws Renee's attention. She fails to continue her sentence. In the television, she moves to the music with Bowen, still young and lively. A flower in full bloom rests upon her breast. To the tune of Dancing Dreams, the swaying hems of Renee's dress form lilting green waves in the air. That year, the man who knew only research, at the winter ball, he asked me for his first dance with a red face. Lumi, if it were possible, I would really like to have one more dance with him. To watch the first snowfall, to see the white all around, even for just a few seconds. Data log. Not long ago, the defense machines destroyed by Yuhi and the others had formed a new gift box. Its contents revealed themselves to them upon a touch. The video recording ends. The gift box turns into fragments, flying towards the giant Lumi. Yuhi redirects all of her computational power, going over the information she collected. Gifts, snow, dancing. I got it. I understand it all now. Yuhi's voice attracts Nagant's attention. Yuhi, have you found anything yet? Yeah, we're putting too much thought into it. The gift box doesn't mean that it wants a present. All this data might not even be uncleared clutter, but something that Lumi treasures as a gift. To it, every day is spent with the professor and his wife were present. So it just kept taking in more and more information until its systems fail? That's not it at all. That's not all it is. All of Lumi's operational logic is in the recordings. It isn't spinning around for no reason, nor is it a prank. Lumi, don't just stand there and talk, look at it. Snowing. Lumi's Lumi raises its arms stiffly, spewing out a slurry of data fragments. It falls upon the three like descending snow, beginning to bury them. It can snow in level 2? Is there a way to... Need to make it stop. Whoa. Vertically disadvantaged, Nagant is soon buried by the avalanche-like data. Only her arms remain visible, grasping at the air. Pfft. Yeah, my good senior, see the height of your flaws now? Oh, fuck you. Blah. Senia grabs Nagant's hand, pulling her up with some effort. To be treated like a carrot by my junior at this age. Lawbreaker, lawbreaker, snowing, snowing. The overflow's getting worse. We need to make it stop. What can we... I know, music. Dance in dreams. Senia, help me pull it up, please. Okie dokie, make sure you pay the fee. Hurry up. Soon after, level 2 is filled with beautiful music. As the track begins to play, Lumi's data spewing pace slows down. Snowing. Dance. Gift. Oh. Oh, it's working. Lumi seems to remember this. What next? A more direct approach? Senia twirls the weapon in her hand, but Yuhi shakes her head. No, that might stimulate Lumi's already unstable system more and cause a total breakdown. We need it to release its control permissions by itself. Get it to do that of its own volition? What do we do? I want to give Lumi a present. Please, help me. Yui picks out a passage from her neural records. The scene where Professor Bowen mentions Lumi in his home, while the scent of buttered cookies drifted through the air. Lumi is something my late wife left behind. Its existence is special to me. To me, its growth is more like a little kid's. I teach it what I know, bit by bit. Lumi is very important to me. Will that bit work? I don't know, but we have to try. Please help me out. With Nagant and Senia's assistance, the neural records are packaged as a data fragment, shining with electric light. The fragment is placed in a virtual gift box and delivered to the massive Lumi. Please, messed up Lumi, accept this gift of ours. I'm sure you can feel the professor and his wife's unspoken wishes. The thing it's most familiar with. As the music ends, the giant Lumi completely settles down. The data within a tiny little box enters the massive gift box above Lumi. Not long after, the gift box it protected so desperately cracks, with countless data fragments bleeding outwards. The larger fragments crackle again, turning into drifting snow, proliferating through the unkempt level 2. Is something wrong with my visual modules? Is there a projection on those fragments in the air? Your vision modules aren't that old yet. Those are the records of Lumi's life with the professor and his wife up there. Don't take the opportunity to mock me. Nagant puts a hand on Senia's shoulder, but her attention is soon pulled away by a blurry image upon the fragment. On a bright and pleasant afternoon, Professor Bowen takes his wife's hand, strolling along a small garden path. In the living room's gentle light, Renee and Professor Bowen together inspect Lumi's frame. Bathed in moonlight, Renee turns about to call out to two figures, one large and one small. Looks like Lumi really was fond of those two. The fragments are gone. This place looks like it's going back to normal too. Lumi's accepted it. It's releasing its control rights. Yep, I've already got the permissions. Currently removing the firewall's quarantine program. We're about 15 seconds out from having the permissions in full. Lumi won't be moving around randomly after this. Good work. Let's head out and take a closer look at Lumi. After the quarantine program's deactivation, Nagant and Senia take their leave. Yuhi takes one more look at the images upon the data fragments before cutting off her connection too. It's finally over. Lumi won't go rogue again, right? I don't think my old bones can handle being put through the ringer like that again. Most likely not. I'll restart Lumi after getting the permissions, and the overflowing data in its cache should have been cleared out for now. There won't be any abnormalities in the short term, but if the algorithms aren't improved as time goes on, there might be an overflow again. So that'll be none of our business. Gah. We really had to put in way too much effort for those flowers the professor promised us. What a terrible deal. No, we're not done yet. Yuhi walks towards the still-bound Lumi, gently undoing the ropes. It might go up again. It's better to leave it tied up, no? It should be fine, right? Yuhi pats Lumi's round head. Free of restraints, Lumi begins to slowly spin again. Whoa, why is it doing that again? It's alright. Lumi just wants to tell the professor about the wishes Renee left with it at a time of year where there should be snow. That's the holiday present it wanted to give the professor and the late Renee. So that's what it was. Why does it keep running away though? Because it saw a doll dancing inside a music box. Huh? You two, look at this first. Yuhi sends the video contents of the last gift box to Nagant and Senia. Lumi isn't loaded with any knowledge relevant to dancing, so as far as it knows, that little doll's dancing might very well be the same thing as the professor dancing with his wife in that recording. Perhaps because it caused a similar scene, Lumi accessed those records sitting inside its systems. It wants to tell the professor about his wife's final wish, but also wants to give the bits and pieces it's collected over the years to the professor, who has been missing his wife, as a gift. But it cannot accurately express itself because of system errors, and thus often falls into confusion, inadvertently causing trouble. So it's been spinning around like that because it's imitating the doll it saw? That's how it wanted to tell Professor? Senia gestures at Lumi, still spinning in circles. Maybe, yeah. That's what dance means. To speak for those who cannot. To help those who cannot hear, feel, to entrust stories to those who are watching. I don't know how that's supposed to be actually translated. Is its AI really that advanced? Yeah, you don't just concern yourself with those things at a time like this, you stupid brat. Yui stares at Lumi for a moment, suddenly raising her head and balling her hands into fists. I'm going to help it. With what? You're going to help it dance for the professor? I don't imagine that will be easy. It'll be hard for anyone to glean anything at all from the spinning. There's no way you'll be able to sync your dancing stuff with it. Its ports are outdated, and we just messed with its systems really good. It's impressive that it's not having a breakdown. What do we do then? How about you just show the professor the footage you got, Yuhi? That won't do. Yui shakes her head vigorously. Lumi must express its wishes to the professor on its own. Let me think. Since there are no robotic shortcuts we can take, let's use a more human approach. Yui temporarily stops Lumi in its tracks. Gah. Hold on, I'll help you. Do as I do. Remember this well. Recalling the dance moves she saw in the projection, Lumi begins to play that music again. She begins with a starting pose, progressing into an elegant dance routine. Her dainty figures flowing contours make up a familiar sight to Lumi, whose full attention is now drawn to Yuhi. Gradually, Lumi begins to move as well. It fully concentrates on imitating Yuhi's movements, clumsily extending its arms. Even with the steps simplified, Lumi moves nothing like Yuhi. I can at least tell it's supposed to be dancing. That's a pretty good start for Lumi. Found you! Alright, so Bowen came. Is he gonna have his coffee again? Bowen's voice comes from behind the three. He comes to a stop, doubled over with hands on his knees, catching his breath. At his age, climbing up these stairs probably took considerable effort. Rather than exhaustion, though, his countenance is full of surprise and sentiment. Without a single word spoken, the music and dance take him back to the ball that year. Lumi clumsily turns about, occasionally spewing out bits of foam as if having ears. Some of it falls upon Bowen's glasses. He takes them off. Blurry as the surroundings might be to him, he sees clearly the figure of his late wife, clad in formal dress with an arm wrapped around Lumi. She extends a hand towards him. The couple's romanticism of their youth had been long buried, but never melted away like the falling snow. Dancing. Snow. Lumi runs over at the sight of Bowen. It lightly bumps into his leg, pulling him out of his trip down memory lane. Yep, still has coffee. All this while, I never understood. NATO. Bowen leans down, grasping Lumi's front limbs, dancing to that familiar tune. PC bullshit. What's happening with the PC? Lumi spins rhythmically, activating its snow dispersion apparatus, spreading frosty snow through the abandoned building. Update files corrupt. Okay. Yeah. There's been a lot of updates of late from either Windows or Nvidia that has just been complete garbage. And it's very frustrating. Alright, here's the last one, then we'll do a 20 or so pull on the weapon. The Satellite City Prize 01's Convention Center open air amphitheater on a clear evening. So I have to install every motherfucking thing. Yeah, boy. The sky grows darker and darker, but the city's convention center only becomes more lively. I know this scene. Proceeding backstage with VIP passes, Nagant and Senia find Yuhi in the middle of placing the finishing touches on the performance with Lumi and Professor Bowman. Yuhi, we're here. Finally one of the updates now. Maybe just try to skip the update or just pause it until next major update and then try then. That's all I could potentially recommend. The professor's here too. Are the preparations for the upcoming performance complete? I'm finished with adjusting the equipment. Yep, everything's in place. I'm feeling good today. I won't disappoint everyone. Alright, happy holidays everyone. Yuhi produces a basket as she speaks, scattering the multicolored petals inside through there. Whoa, don't just scare people like that. Hehe. That's something we're going to bring out on stage. You guys get a sneak peek. Happy holidays. Thank you for inviting us to the show. I hear the tickets were rather difficult to get. The gimmick of artificial snow pulled in a lot of the audience. I hear that the idea came from that senior of yours. Yeah. If the chance ever arises, please do introduce me to that business genius. Do you mean Sharkri Sionbe? She was originally going to come as well, but some stuff came up with at the cafe she works at, not on. But check this out. Yui spins around happily. Sharkri Sionbe gave me this bow tie on the back of my dress. Whoa, that looks amazing. Does every doll who knows how to dance or sing also do handicrafts? I just love her. She's got the little, like, starry eyes. Hehe. Not only is she good at crafts, she's also a makeup whiz. When I met you guys, before I did, rather, I was talking to her on the phone. Lumi caused some trouble, so I hung up. I thought she would be angry. But after I told her about the circumstances, she complimented me instead. So she's a competent senior too. I really must speak to her if the circumstances allow. Right, Professor, how's Lumi been? Any further incidents? After you lot described the cause, I ran some more checks on the central systems and spoke to a friend in the field. There shouldn't be any further issues. Gurgling. Yay. After things are stable, could Lumi's original be put into production next? That's still a ways off. After this performance is over, I'll still be deleting the overflowing data in Lumi again and recompiling the source code. What a shame. That's technology Renee left behind. Bowen smiles and nods, turning to the silent Lumi at his side. A shame indeed, but keeping Lumi in good operating order is most important. I know Renee's wishes now, anyway. She'll always be by my side, like Lumi. I'll have no regrets. Yuhi nods as the backstage staff begin to call for the dancers to get into position. Sorry, it's about time. I need to go prepare for the snow with Lumi and the professor. Prepare for the show with Lumi and the professor. Your tickets are for the VIPs and the VIPs. Get ready to catch every mesmerizing move of Lumi's performance up close. Looks like, okay, alright. Sort of figures is gonna be that being the step to go. We got ads also starting about a minute and a half too. Lumi's going to be performing on top of providing the snow? Yeah, after that experience of ours, I had a change of mind in regards to the routine, so I made some changes. I asked the professor to help me train Lumi too. Just sit and watch. We'll be off then. Alright, we'll cheer for you. Leaving Yuhi to her business, Nagant and Senia returned to the audience seating area, finding their spot. Whoa, VIP indeed. What of you?
Oh, it's just not wanting to, it's just the dean's going on. It's just the dean's going on because the people build those airports. They can't do it. And I've been like, charge it, and when we just
Sorry, fixing something for the kiddo. They're trying to. This can just wait.
That's the chocolate. You need to download the AirPods app, and I want to listen to music. You need to find out or I want. I need to download the app. Well, not the phone. I'm talking about the phone.
I don't want to know how you managed to fuck this stuff up. Not even 5 hours after you got it. Alright, those that are watching on YouTube, Twitch is currently on ads, so gonna wait until that's done before continuing in case there's a cutscene actually after this stuff. Do 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 do. Alright, ad breaks are done. Welcome back from ads. Let's continue. Whoa, VIP indeed. What of you? Yeah, I don't even have to stand on my tippy toes to see the whole amphitheater. Not bad at all. Hello, Hibiki. Welcome, welcome. So I'm guessing you probably already went through the event stuffs. Yeah, what's going on? It's all black all of a sudden. Did they turn off the lights? Probably. No, they haven't. Could your visual modules really be getting that old? I had them checked a few days ago. That shouldn't be the case at all. A procedural failure, then. I think permanent loss of vision might be in the cards. No way, right? I've never heard of that happening to a doll. Help me, Senia. I'm kidding. I'll stop messing with you. Senia chuckles mischievously, taking Nagant's hat off the top of her head. Smash through it on release. Yeah, it's not really high level content, so only thing that's sort of annoying is the jumping thing. And all I've got left for those things is just getting one more enemy kill in it and I'm done. But then it's just waiting for the challenge missions to come out. Senia. Gritting her teeth, Nagant begins to reach for Senia's collar. The latter immediately passes over the hat in her hand. Made out of felt, the hat's celebratory colors are adorned with little flowers of yarn. This is the limited edition hat you always wanted. I bought it as a holiday gift. But it's expensive, isn't it? About as much as the flowers professor gave us were worth, right? Yeah, all the money from the sales went to this hat. You were hesitating, so I went and bought it for you. Money's just money. We can always make more. But we missed this hat, and it's gone forever. Gotta have a good hat. Thanks. No need to thank me. Just mark me for extra overtime pay in the future. I feel like such a failure. My junior beat me to giving me a gift. When the show ends, I'm going to go pick up a proper present for you two. I'll be waiting then. As they chatter, the lights in the venue converge on the stage. The elevator in the middle gradually rises, and Yuhi takes the stage first with her basket of flowers. Good evening, everyone. Before we get started, we have a little present for everyone. Make sure you catch them. Everyone, happy holidays. Yuhi snaps her fingers, sending many red drones flying through the venue, strewing candy and flower petals towards the audience. Yep, of course she's gonna get some candy. Nagant leaps upward, easily claiming a peck. You don't like candy at all. Why are you going for those? It's all in the holiday spirit. Take this. The show's about to start. Stuffing the candy into Senia's hand, Nagant looks towards the stage with excitement. As the candy pulls the audience's attention, a cart full of flowers raises to the middle of the stage. And here we have the splash screen for the event. Now then, enjoy. Introducing today's special guest, a new artificial snow platform, Lumi. I've been fucking, yeah. JP had to deal with that fun whenever going through Doom Dark Ages. So I'm happy I've got my shit on pause for a while, since mine got screwed up a little bit before he even started doing Dark Ages. So I'm not sure if it's the exact same update that's fucking everybody's stuff up, or else I just happen to have a screw up with a update the week before or something.
I need this back.
Adorned with bouquets, Lumi stands upon the cart of flowers, appearing at the stage's forefront. It turns as it sprays snow into the air. You go, little guy. Do your best. The snow gradually blankets the stage, and many audience members begin to extend their hands. The pure white foam lands upon their hands and hair. Be it caused by curiosity or reminiscence, the icy sensation puts a smile on the audience's face. Yep, as long as the older driver's working, I just recommend people don't update until maybe fucking next week or the next month. Well, next week would probably be next month by now. As the audience's passion is ignited, the other members of the dance troupe make their entrance. The scattering petals combine with the falling snow, illuminating the stage. As the music rises and swells, the performance begins in earnest. On this holiday, everyone receives a present they desire. Tacos. Alright, so no cutscene at the end. But that's all of the story stuff from the event here then. So yeah, that was a nice little thing. Pretty much saved my vouchers for buying all these, and I don't bother buying the rest of the stuffs. So recruitment. Still neat. But I still like her a bit more. Cake. Ta-da! Alright, let's go for the weapon here. Got 64 forecasted. We'll go with buying in belts at 20. Come on. There we go. Did we just get her gun in one go? Yes, we did. Oh, that's interesting. Two go on that. So we got her gun. So definitely good to pair with her. And the funny thing is, this is the weapon that she comes. Well, that's for her if you don't have the elite one. So that didn't take a whole lot. Guess we can go for a roll on Yuhi's stuff then. Boop. Okay, so one for Groza. Tired K12's the new one. Another AR, okay. No, why not? Let's pop another 20. Boop, 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 boop. Ta-da! Got the stuff to spare, so let's see if we get lucky. Then we'll just look, we'll hit somebody with a raid here after these two. Ah, nice. That's an upgrade for Latara's. Another Groza upgrade. Usually don't get two standards in a row. So that's nice. And boop. This will drop us down to 47 to next guaranteed elite. There she is. We got to upgrade to her. Oh, calibration to her weapon, and then we got her again. See, usually it's like this, where I only get one standard. Alrighty. So today was cool. Got level 4. Oh, yeah, segment 4 for Groza now. And of action, apply attack down to the enemy with the highest attack within 7 tiles for 1 turn. Debuffer, okay. What is this? This a paint job. I do like that you can throw on different skins for any of the stuff that you've gotten so far. A lot of guns to go through. Calibrate, so this will be going up again. Increase damage by active skills by 15% now. I think it's 4 or 5. Was some coming up here is like 2 times that it's applied. Then I believe it maxed out. It's just the first time you apply shelter, which would be when you first do it. That's good. Could keep a constant buff then. Why is this still here? Is it because the maids are all here? Yeah, that's going on the actual one that's imprinted for, which would be down here. But first we do 2nd and 4 for her now. Then her weapon has calibration to it, so greater 3 on performing an active attack. Increased damage by 9% now. Target has debuff, still 5%, okay. Alright, so you get to this calibrated up. That was going to be replaced right away here anyway with her gun. Ta-da! Now I think I've pretty much got a full fire team I can make right now. With her, I think her and Vector, and I forget who else I can throw in the team. I don't know if Krolik would work. I think Sania here. Would be nice if I had more fortifications for her to actually take that up. But it be what it be, you know? Let's see here. Upgrade 4 standard T-Dolls to rank 4. SAR database. Elite weapons. Oop. Another 25 out of that. 50 weapon skins. I really didn't think I was up to that many, but it's cool to find that out. Okay, so today was interesting little run. I don't know what I'm gonna do on Monday. It might be something with Blender. Get back into the swing of that with Blender on Mondays. This game I might still like do here or there, just daily grinds or something like that. Can't really think of much else that I can do. The campaigns, I have hard mode, but those I just do throughout the week. I already did all the coordination drills. All this is done. Can't really think of anything else I could do on the norm. Like I have to wait until the week's done to get more boss fights going. So much to do, so much to do. But slowly getting closer to max level. 45 now. Oh, got... Oh yeah, because of who we just got. Yay. Access expert. Oh, alright. Nice. Take that. Then we got her profile picture, well, portrait picture. Still got a decent bit I don't have, but that's because I haven't been playing as long as some other people's. But I think that'd be that. Need to grind getting characters up, and don't really hit a wall with that until I get 60 myself on the commander, and then can't go any higher than that for the time being. Alright, so who be lives that I be following? Another nice thing about having actually streamed earlier today is, and on a day that I don't usually stream, there are actually people on now that I can raid. So we're going to raid Bongo here because Bongo raided us the other day. Hey Corvo, been a while. Nice to see ya. That out there. Give you a shout out. Yeah, I'm surviving. We're trying to anyway. Alrighty, so we got the raid message on Twitch. At least can't do any raids on freaking YouTube because got to be partnered to actually do that, which they're called redirects over there. But I want to thank everybody for stopping in, hanging out some. I also want to give II, Cap'n, and Rod his boss shout outs for the raids tonight. Thank you to Scotty, Dale, Jide, KK, Rin, JP, Doc, Hibiki, and Corvo, all for stopping by today's and just saying something to the lurkers. You guys take care. I'll see you here on Monday. Probably gonna do Blender. That's all I got in mind for now. So yeah, take care of yourselves. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy the holiday on Monday as well if you're in the US. Till next time. Bye.